Well, hello, and welcome everyone to the Women's World Cup 2025. The first match between India and Pakistan in this edition of the Women's World Cup. I'm not going to say it's a rivalry or a grudge match so much because that would imply that there is any competitivity. Anyway, India never lost to Pakistan in, I think, 11 ODIs. The minimum margin of victory was something like 60 runs. So, yeah, India dominating this rivalry so far. This is the sixth match of the Women's World Cup overall. I forgot. Welcome to Bescheuertes Kurzes Bein. My name is Lea. And let's hope that the rain stays away because turns out that scheduling an international cricket tournament during the monsoon season is not one of the better ideas you can have for a schedule. So we might be in for a bit of a frustrating day with lots of rain interruptions. It is good so far. The toss has taken place, so that is a positive. First up, Pakistan have won the toss and they will bowl first. Let's have a look at the teams. Let's begin with Pakistan because they have won the toss. It is Muniba Ali, Sadaf Shamas, Sidra Amin, Alia Riaz, Natalia Pervez, Fatima Sana, the captain, Ramin Shamin, Diana Baik, Sidra Navas, the wicketkeeper, Nashra Sandhu, and Sadia Iqbal. The Indian 11, Smriti Mandhana, Pratika Rawal, Harleen Deol, Harmanpreet Kaur, the captain, Jemima Rodrigues, Deepti Sharma, Richa Ghosh, the keeper, Sneh Rana, Kranti Good, Sri Sharani, and Renuka Singh. So, Pakistan have won the toss and decided to bowl. There is some... there is something in the surface apparently because it has been raining consistently in Colombo where this match is taking place. Yesterday there was a match scheduled that had to be abandoned. What was that? I think it was England versus South Africa. Let's see. No, abandoned. Sri Lanka versus Australia was abandoned. Abandoned without a ball. No toss had taken place. We have a toss and there are giant flags carried out onto the playing surface. We are set to hear the national anthems. The teams are standing at the boundary rope. And let's have a look if anyone is with us. It's Rubab, he is here. Hi, hello everyone. Reminder, if you are listening, please do let me know in the chat. What are your predictions? What do you think? Who will win this? India, obviously the favorites here. As I said, they have never lost a women's ODI against Pakistan. Whatever the relation or the rivalry is. In the men's game, the difference between the teams in the women's game is quite a bit more pronounced. Let's put it that way. There are the officials coming out, and I will give you who that is. Let's see. Do we have the referees? Yes. The umpires are Lauren Agenbach from South Africa, Nimali Pereira from Sri Lanka. The TV umpire is Karen Klaaste. Also from South Africa, the reserve umpire is Kim Cotton from I can never New Zealand. The little flags on the ESPN Crick Info page, I can never distinguish New Zealand and Australia on that one. The match referee is Chandra Fritz from South Africa, and here are the national anthems, and we are starting with Pakistan. Apparently, there are hands on hearts, and there is singing. Yeah, so let's have a look at. Maybe we could look at the table just a bit. Yeah, apparently there is some moisture in the surface because there have been some pictures now of the surface, and it looks a bit spicy. Not gonna lie. But let's have a look at the table, the points table. In the lead are Australia. They have played 2 matches. One of those was abandoned. They have 3 points currently. England in second place with 1 match and 1 win. Then Bangladesh, they have 1-1. India have also 1-1, so they are on 2 points. They could get ahead of Australia here with a win. Pakistan, New Zealand, and South Africa bring up the rear. No victories for these 3 teams as of yet. Yes. I'm now looking at the results. Yeah, England and South Africa was basically abandoned, mostly by the South Africans, because they were all out for 69. And India and England won by 10 wickets in 15 inside 15 overs, 73 without loss. Pakistan versus Bangladesh was also rather low scoring. Pakistan all out for 129. Bangladesh chasing that down in the 32nd over by 7 wickets. Yeah, so it's been a very uneven World Cup so far, I would say. India made 269 against Sri Lanka. There was a high scoring match between Australia and New Zealand. Well, at least Australia scored some runs. New Zealand folded for 237 all out in a chase of 327. Yeah, so it's a bit uneven, one would say, but with India batting first here, we can at least look forward to a full first innings, 50 overs, unless the rain comes back. It is looking very, very grey now in Colombo, and apparently the weather is set to change very, very rapidly if it does change. Very, very unpredictable. I think Google Weather had the rain probability relatively low. I think it was around 5%, but I don't trust them anymore. All the climate change stuff going on. There is just not enough data for meteorologists to accurately predict anything, because all the data they used, the weather patterns and stuff like that, everything changes thanks to climate change. So yeah, they just don't have any reliable info on what is going to happen. The Indian players are going back to the dressing room. There is a huddle in the middle for Pakistan. The coach is, well, swearing in his team. Let's have a look. There are some people in the stands. It's not yet a full house. Can't say that. Lots of empty seats, I have to admit, which is a bit sad, really. And I think, yes, there are the Pakistan players coming in, and let's have a look if anyone else is with us. Uday Pratap Singh is with us. Who will win? Well, Uday, history would suggest India win this. Pakistan have never beaten India in a women's international, women's one-day international. The margins of victory have been relatively decisive as well. India won by at least, I think, 60 runs or 5 wickets. That's the lowest margin of victory for India in one-day internationals against Pakistan. They have played, I think, 11, and India have won all of them. So, so I think there is a good chance that India will win this match. They are the favorites. Pakistan have won the toss though, so we are maybe in for a full first innings of 50 overs, unless there is rain coming in, which might happen because it has been bucketing it down recently in Colombo. Yesterday's match was abandoned, as I said. As we are seeing the Indian openers, Smriti Mandhana and who is opening with her? It should be Pratika Rawal. And Sadia Iqbal is opening the bowling. So Pakistan start the innings with some left arm spin. Interesting choice. Especially since everyone was ragging on about there being some moisture in the pitch. So everyone was expecting there to be something in it for the Pacers, but Pakistan have decided to open the innings with spin. And we are set to play. No, there is an interruption. The umpire from Sri Lanka is putting her arm back up. Someone is telling her something on her earpiece, and I don't know what's going on. Now we are set to play. And there is a slip in place, and the first one is left arm around the wicket, angled across Pratika, the right-hander, and clipped to fine leg for a couple of runs. India off the mark, first delivery, 2 runs without loss for India. We are seeing some pictures of Indian players warming up with a heavy ball. Next delivery is just a dot ball as Pratika plays it back towards the bowler. There is no run. So in comes Sadia again, and this one is given as a wide as she's bowling left arm around the wicket, down the leg side. Wide given by Nimali Pereira, the umpire from Sri Lanka, standing in her 16th women's ODI. India, 3 without loss. In comes Sadia again, left arm around the wicket. There is an appeal for LBW, but not given on the field. No one is appealing. It results in a dot ball. India still 3 without loss. Pratika on 2 of 3. Smriti Mandhana has not yet faced a delivery. So In comes Sadia again, left arm around the wicket, and this one is clipped out to mid-wicket by Pratika, and this time they run a single, so Smriti Mandhana will face her first delivery of the innings. India 4 without loss, 0.4 overs bowled. Sadia with figures of none for 4. Thus far, she has bowled a wide. Hasn't found her line yet. Interestingly, she's choosing to bowl left arm around the wicket to the right-hander Pratika, angling the balls across her down the leg side. Now she is facing the left-hander Smriti Mandhana, and she is bowling a left arm over the wicket, and that is the first boundary of the innings as Smriti Mandhana pulls her to the boundary for 4 runs, and India are 8 without loss, the 166th 4 of the tournament here. There is an attempt at a diving stop out near the boundary from a fielder, but too short. Final delivery, driven but straight to point, and there is no run from Smriti Mandhana. So India 8 without loss after 1 over. Let's have a look if anyone is with us. Whom do you support despite of being a neutral commentator? Uday asks. Yeah, I am trying to be neutral in when I commentate, but I'm a huge India fan outside of commentary, because when I got into cricket, I'm from Germany, born and raised, and cricket wasn't really a big thing here in Germany when I was getting into it, and it was around 2005 when it finally got its claws into me. We are continuing now. First time we have pace. Diana is bowling to Pratika, and so we have pace for the first time. Diana bike, and she beats the outside edge of Pratika, who is looking to drive. It is gathered by the keeper, and there is no run. I will continue after the next over. And huge movement for Diana Bike here as she is bowling a right arm over the wicket to the right hand Pratika. Movement through the air and off the surface for her. Huge outswinger. And Pratika is looking for the drive here. But is beaten the first 2 deliveries on the outside edge, and there are no runs thus far in the second over. So India remain on 8 without loss. In comes Diana again, right arm over the wicket, and again movement off the seam, and there are now 2 slips in place for Pratika, the right-hander. Third delivery is again beaten on the outside edge, and there is no run. So, interesting. Well, let's put it that way. The movement Diana is getting here during the second over makes the choice to open with spin a bit baffling. Pushed into the offside this time by Pratika, and again she finds the boundary, and there are 4 more runs for India, 12 without loss, and Pratika is on 7 of 8, while Smriti Mandhana at the other end is on 4 of 2. So, good start from India here. The batsmen are getting their eye in, apparently. The outfield seems to be relatively quick, which is good to see. So batsmen are rewarded for shots, as the next delivery is basically a repeat of the last one, and the result is also a repeat because that is another 4. This time it's a drive that finds the boundary at cover or extra cover maybe. So another 4 runs, and India move on to 16 without loss. The bowler can't believe that the field didn't stop that one, and oh dear, next one is again pushed through the field. There have been a few more fielders stationed in the offside now, but Pratika finds the gap between the fielders in the offside, between extra cover and point, and it's another 4. So India end the second over on 20 without loss. Run rate is 10. So yeah, I got into cricket around. I really got into cricket around 2005 with the Ashes, because I was in university at the time, and that was basically the first time I had access to all the English newspapers. And in 2005, obviously, the Ashes was a really big deal, and I had all the reporting at my fingertips in the library of the university. But I didn't really like the England or Australia players at the time, because Ricky Ponting seemed to be a bit of an asshole, and well, Freddie Flintoff in 2005 in interviews and stuff like that, he looked like a bit of a drongo. And Kevin Peterson, was Kevin Peterson, Kevin the Skunk Peterson, with that horrible hairdo. And we have a change of bowling. We are not continuing with spin for the third over. Fatima is coming in. Fatima Sana, the captain, and she is bowling pace as well. First delivery to the left-handed Smriti Mandhana is a dot ball, and now she is at the top of her run-up again. Let's see. There is a slip in place for Smriti Mandhana as Fatima continues right arm over the wicket. This one driven out to point by Smriti Mandhana, and there is no run. So no more than 2 fielders allowed outside the 25-yard circle in the first power play. There's mid-on, mid-wicket, fine leg, deep third, backward point, cover, and mid-off for Fatima to Smriti Mandhana. And yeah, let's see if Pakistan can find an early breakthrough here. Full toss from Fatima, and this one is driven but straight to mid-off, and there is another single. 21 without loss now. Yeah, I've come around since 2005 on both Ponting and Flintoff, I have to say. Ponting is a really great commentator, and Flintoff is a good dude, a really nice bloke. But at the time, the Indian team was just, I liked them a lot more. They had Sachin, they had Rahul Dravid. Another full toss, this time to Pratika, who plays it out to mid-off, and there is no run. India can't really take advantage of these full tosses that Fatima is serving up, which is, well, that's just basically careless. And Pratika is taking guard again. 2 more deliveries left in the third over, and Fatima has figures of none for 1 thus far. In she comes again, right arm over the wicket, and this one is snuck past the fielder at slip, and that is a boundary at deep third man. 25 without loss, 174th in the tournament thus far. India 25 without loss. final delivery of the third over coming up now. As we are seeing replays of that boundary, and in comes Fatima again. Come on. No, she's... Oh, yeah. Now she's coming in. Right arm over the wicket. Very, very full. Driven to cover by Pratika. And there is no run. 25 without loss. Pratika on 19 of 13 and Smriti Mandhana on 5 of 5. Yeah, so I really got into the Indian side of things in Test cricket, and then in 2008 the IPL started, and that was around that time when streaming became really, really viable in Germany, and the IPL was broadcast on YouTube for a time there. So I really got into that. That was the first time that there was any real cricket streaming available over the internet. Yeah, so that was my start for cricket. And yeah, and the name of the channel is a very, very bad German translation that is technically correct of Silly Short Leg. And I was thinking about what to do for an avatar, for a channel thing, and then the 2017 Border Gavaskar Trophy happened, and the infamous brain fade incident in Dharamshala it was, when Steve Smith looked up or tried to consult the dressing room about reviewing something. And after that, Ishan Sharma started to clown on him for his twitching and his grimacing between deliveries and stuff like that. And I thought that looked really, really silly, and I thought it would fit the channel name perfectly. So I used that. That's the story behind the avatar of the channel. And Diana Baik is back, and Smriti Mandhana played out 2 dot balls to start the fourth over. India remain on 25 without loss. In comes Diana Baik again, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Smriti Mandhana. Angles one across her, that is played out to point again by Smriti Mandhana, and there is no run as she is kind of fishing with an angled bat outside her off stump there, but no damage done yet. And the current run rate is now 7.14. Fourth delivery coming up now. Still a slip in place, and Smriti Mandhana is beaten on the outside by Diana Baik, taken by the keeper, but there is no edge on that one, so just another dot ball. Smriti Mandhana is now looking for a drive, for a booming drive, but she's really, really lucky that she doesn't get an edge to that one. In comes Diana Baik again, right arm over the wicket. And this one is squirted out to cover. The Indian batsmen are thinking about stealing a quick single here. Think better of it though. And it remains another dot ball. So Pakistan versus India, 25 without loss. That was... Oh, I see. Now there is a replay, and there was a misfield by Pakistan, and the Indians are thinking about running on the misfield, but they think better of it in the end, and then Smriti Mandhana ends the over with a square drive that finds the boundary for 4 runs, and India end the over on 29 without loss. Let's have a look who is with us. Farong is with us. Sunday greetings, no handshake at the coin toss. Yes, exactly. I forgot about that. Yeah, there was no handshake at the toss. It's. I think it's a bit disappointing because these two teams are they're not as bitter rivals as the men's teams, I think. And in past tournaments, there's been a very cordial and very very friendly atmosphere between these two teams, and I was really disappointed in there not being a handshake. I have to admit. Those pictures look to be replays, but for some reason Sky doesn't make it clear that this is a replay. I think it's not Sky this time. It is the coverage should be produced by the ICC because it's an ICC event. Sky just carries the coverage. So let's have a look what is happening on the field. Fatima Sana, the captain, is continuing. She gives herself a second over, and there have been a couple of singles first up for India. So Pratika Rawal and Smriti Mandhana both get singles of the Pakistan captain. There is still a slip in place, and again she is bowling a full toss, and the Indians can only run a single here. They can't really take advantage. Fatima has been looking for the Yorker, I would think, consistently, but she has consistently missed her length. There were a lot of full tosses from her, but the Indian batsman could not really take advantage of those full tosses. There have been a few dot balls and a few singles. And now there is a bit of a break. Pakistan are resetting the field a bit. India 32 without loss. In comes Fatima again. She continues to bowl right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Smriti Mandhana, angling the ball across her. And this time there is no run as there is a fielder in the offside, and Smriti Mandhana plays it directly towards her. No run, 32 without loss, 4.4 overs gone. The current run rate is 6.86, and Fatima has figures of none for 8 from 1.4 overs. There are fans coming in, I think, even though some of the stands are still completely empty. But there are drummers out in the crowd. The people that are there are apparently enjoying themselves quite a lot. And another dot ball, Smriti Mandhana on 10 of 14. Final delivery of the 5th over coming up now. The head-to-head between India and Pakistan is 11 matches played. India won all of them. And I think the lowest margins of victory have been either 60 runs or 5 wickets. I think that was what ESPN Crick Info said in the preview. Excuse me. In comes Fatima and another full toss that is guided towards deep third man by Smriti Mandhana, and another single to end the over. India 33 without loss. Pratika on 21 of 15. Smriti Mandhana on 11 of 15. Let's have a look at the chat if anyone is with us. No. Farong is still the most recent chat. So, we are looking at the Indian lineup. Deol, then Harmanpreet, Jemima, Richa, Deepti, Sneerana, Chirani, Gaud, and Thakur to end it. 21 of 15 for Pratika and Smriti Mandana 11. Both have faced 15 deliveries thus far, 5 overs gone. And Diana Baik is back in to the attack for Pakistan. In she comes, right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Smriti Mandana, defended back towards the bowler, and there is no run. Still a slip in place for the fast bowlers. As we are seeing the table, and India can jump to the top here because yesterday there was a washout between Sri Lanka and Australia. That was washed out here in Colombo. And Smriti Mandana is fishing outside her off stump, but there is too much movement here for the Pakistani seamers. And she's consistently beaten on the outside edge when she is looking to drive. And yeah, she's really lucky that she didn't get an edge to that one as well. India 33 without loss. In comes Diana again. This one is squeezed out towards point by Smriti Mandana, and there is no run. There is a lot of playing and missing going on from Smriti Mandana here up to this point. As Diana Baik has the ball back in her hand, and she is, I think she's looking for an outswinger here. In she comes again, right arm over the wicket, and this one is played out to point by Smriti Mandana, and again there is no run. 33 without loss. She's finding her length much better than her captain Diana Baik here. The captain has produced quite a few full tosses, and Pakistan can be really can count themselves really lucky that the Indian batsmen have not been able to take advantage of all the full tosses that the captain has bowled, as she is looking for a Yorker, I think, and constantly misses her length. And the next one is guided out to a backward point by Smriti Mandana. They are looking to sneak in a quick single, but Smriti Mandana is sent back by Pratika on the at the non-strikers end, who would have to run to the danger end. And there is no run again. This time she's getting a really thick outside edge, and the fielder misses the stumps, and it would have been quite iffy, I think. Single to end the over. India 34 without loss. Only one run coming off this sixth over. The current run rate 5.67, as we are seeing sections of the stands that are filled with Indian fans. Lots of flags going on there, the drums, people dancing, and I think those are Bharat Army flags, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, India 34 without loss. Let's have a look at the chat. Okay, no, nothing new. So, Fatima Sana continues. None for 9, her figures of 2 overs. In she comes again, right arm over the wicket, full and blocked by Smriti Mandana, and there is no run. 34 without loss. Let's have a look. There is some chat. and we might have Ajit from the Armchair Cricket podcast for the second innings. I will during the drinks break send him the link. Let's have a look. Just a second. Okay. So, single of the second delivery of Fatima's third over. Pratika is on strike. Smriti Mandhana moves on to 13 of 23. She is playing the anchor here. Obviously, Pratika, the attacking player. And she makes another single, this time into the leg side, and Smriti Mandhana is back on strike. India 36 without loss now. As we are seeing the commentary booth, there is Mithali Raj, former India captain, in there. Nope. Fatima is not coming in. Smriti Mandhana, who had taken her guard, is stepping away to leg. Now we are ready to play. There is now a very, very wide slip in play for Smriti Mandhana, who plays one out to extra cover. There is a fielder there, and there is no run again. 36 without loss. Let's have a spot of tea here. Just a second. Something to wet the whistle, maybe. So, 2 more dot balls for Smriti Mandhana of the Pakistani captain. India remain on 36 without loss. Some discussions with the umpire from Sri Lanka. Apparently there is something wrong with, I don't know, with someone behind the side screen. No, a member of the Pakistan support staff is running around near the boundary carrying something. I don't know what. Yes. Apparently there is some problem with Fatima Sana's right ankle. There is some sort of spray applied. I don't know when she hurt her ankle because I didn't see anything. She, but apparently there is some discomfort, and now there is a member of staff out spraying something on her ankle. The lights are on in Colombo because the sky is rapidly growing very, very leaden. There's a lot of clouds coming in now. It's apparently relatively dark. The lights are on, and it is currently, just so you know, it is currently 3:30 at the ground. So bit of a concern because it is apparently monsoon season in the Indian Ocean, and someone scheduled a match of cricket or a tournament in the middle of it. Dot ball to end the over, and India end the 7th over on 36 without loss. And yeah, the run rate is now dropping. There were only 2 runs of the 7th over. India 36 without loss. The current run rate is 5.14. Smriti Mandhana is on 13 of 26, and Pratika Rabal is on 22 of 16. Diana Bike is to continue. She is given her 4th over. There is a slip in place as she's bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Pratika. And again, there is some movement away from the batsman, and this one is played out to point. There is no run. There's a bit of joking going on between the Pakistani fielders. Reminder, Pakistan won the toss and decided to field first. So, Pratika is on strike, 22 of 17 now. In she comes, right arm over the wicket, driven straight to cover, and there is again no run. We are seeing pictures of the Indian dugout. Harleen Deol is currently padded up. She is sitting next to the captain, Harmanpreet Kaur. They are joking around. In comes Diana for the 3rd delivery. Still a slip in place, but this one is played to deep 3rd man, and there is the first single of the over. We are seeing now a bowling analysis of the match against Sri Lanka. No, against Bangladesh. Pakistan versus Bangladesh. Where the Pakistani captain seems to have hit a better length. Or the Pakistani bowlers have hit a better length. They have been bowling quite a few full tosses here, and this one is another full toss that is guided through the slip cordon by Smriti Mandhana, finds the boundary at deep 3rd man. Yeah, that is unfortunate for Pakistan. They have been serving up quite a few full tosses thus far. Fatima Sana, the captain, has been bowling more. Next delivery, there is an appeal for LBW by Diana against Smriti Mandhana. It is not given out by the on-field umpire from South Africa. The DRS timer is ticking down, and they have they reviewed it in time? The timer hit 0. Okay, apparently the on-field umpire says, okay, that was in time, but just as the timer was running out, Fatima Sana made the signal for a review, and the decision has been reviewed just in time. India 41 without loss or 41 for 1. Let's have a look. So the decision is referred upstairs to the 3rd umpire, Karen Klaaste from South Africa. The original decision was not out. Pakistan decided to review that not out decision, and it doesn't look like there is any bat involved. Sneaks past the inside edge of Smriti Mandhana, hits her above the knee roll on the front foot or front knee on the front pad, and let's see. Apparently the 3rd umpire is satisfied that there is no bat involved, but I don't see ball tracking. Now there is ball tracking coming up, and it is pitching outside the leg stump, and yeah, that is that. Pakistan lose their review, and India remain 41 without loss. So India retain 2 reviews while Pakistan have lost 1. They have still got 1 more in the shed. Yeah, and it was in hindsight, it was a really bad decision to review that, because it was pitching quite a bit outside the leg stump here. Flayed over, well, backward point by Smriti Mandhana, and that is another boundary to end the over. India 45 without loss after 8 overs. 9 runs coming from that 8th over, and Pakistan have lost one of their reviews. So let's have a look. Rubab saying sport without handshakes isn't sport. Yeah, it's always very complicated with India and Pakistan, I have to say. But yeah, I was hoping for a bit more sportsmanlike conduct here at the Women's World Cup. The men can be a bit hot-headed, but generally these two teams have had a very good relationship in the past, and yeah, it's really a bit disappointing. As Fatima is continuing, and she bowls a right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Pratika, and that is defended back towards the bowler. There is no run. Partnership of 45 from 50 deliveries between Pratika Rawal and Smriti Mandhana. And here comes Fatima again. There is no more slip in place now. Clipped into the leg side, and have they run the single? No, they have not. It is stopped by square leg, and India have opted not to run a single here. 45 still without loss. Pratika on 23 of 21. And Smriti Mandhana on 21 of 29. In comes Fatima again, right arm over the wicket. And Pratika is looking for a drive, mistimes it. It goes away into the leg side. They run a quick single, and there is an attempt at a run out, but the fielder misses the stumps at the non-striker's end, and even if that would have been a direct hit, I think Pratika was safe at the non-striker's end. A bit of a "oh, I'm sorry" after that quick single between the Indian batsmen. 46 without loss. In comes Fatima again. Right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Smriti Mandhana, who clips one off her pads. It is fielded at deep backward square leg, and India have run a couple, so 50 is within reach here for India. The current run rate is 5.54, 8.4 overs gone, and Smriti Mandhana is on a strike. 2 more deliveries left in the 9th over. In comes Fatima. Now there is a slip back in, and this one is pitched up and driven to mid-on from by Smriti Mandhana. There is no run though, because there is a fielder there that stops the ball. So India remain on 48 without loss. Let's have a look at ESPN Crick info, because I was saying earlier that there is the very real possibility of rain coming in, and coming in rather quickly. Yesterday's match was rained out completely, and there is rain in the air today as well. And oh, what is happening here? It is on the pad and given out on the field. Is there a review? Smriti Mandhana is reviewing that one as Fatima was coming in right arm over the wicket. Smriti Mandhana misses it. I think there is an appeal, and the umpire has given Smriti Mandhana out LBW, but the decision has been reviewed. Yeah, there is no inside edge there. Again, she is hit above the knee roll. The original decision this time has been out. And last time that Pakistan reviewed the decision, when she was not given out, the angle of the delivery was what saved her, because it was pitching outside the leg stump. Because the Pakistani bowlers have generally opted to bowl right arm over the wicket, even to the left-handed batsman. And now we are seeing ball tracking, and it's pitching in line this time, just pitching in line. It is impact in line and hitting the wickets, and India have lost their review as this ball straightens quite a bit and would have gone on to hit the top of leg stump. And that is the first wicket to fall in this match. Pakistan have their breakthrough. India don't get a 50-run opening partnership. And Smriti Mandhana has to go LBW bowled Fatima Sana for 23 runs. And India end the 9th over on 48 for 1. And Harleen Deol is in at number 3 for India now. Strike rate of 72 for Smriti Mandhana in this innings. And there is an advertisement. Thank you very, very much. So, yeah, as I was saying, there is the very real possibility of rain coming in relatively quickly here in Colombo. And we might actually be in for a rather frustrating stop-start kind of day, because it is apparently monsoon season in Sri Lanka. And let me just fix my camera a bit, so I think that's better. Yeah, I think that's better. Much better. So, Harleen Deol is in 32 matches, average of 33.18, a best of 115 in one-day internationals for her, but she isn't on strike. That is Pratika, and we have another change in the bowling. We are now getting some finger spin from Ramin Shamim. 13 matches, 11 wickets, best figures of 3 for 18. In she comes, right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Pratika, who plays that out to cover. There is no run. As we are seeing replays of the wicket delivery, it was pitching just in line. It then straightened on the left-hander, hit her in front of leg, and would have gone to take the top of leg, and that was out LBW. Second delivery and another single, and that is 49 for 1 wicket for India. They are on strike now for the first time in the match. Some drone shots off the ground, and I think all the floodlights are currently on, so that's a bit concerning, because it means that the clouds have moved in, and the cloud cover is pretty thick now. And Deol is off the mark with a boundary at deep backward point. 53 for 1 now, India, so the 50 is up. As we are seeing replays of that cut shot from Harleen Deol that brought her 4 runs and got her off the duck. Another slip is in place now for Shamim, and this one is defended back towards the bowler by Deol, and there is no run. 53 for 1, 9.4 overs gone. Shamim none for 5 from 0.4 overs. In she comes again, and this one is clipped but fielded at mid-wicket, and there is no run. We are seeing a kind of a compilation of Fatima Sana rearranging the field here. As there is another cut shot. It is fielded at third man, but India take another single. 54 for 1 now, 10 overs gone. And Harleen Deol is on 5 of 4, and Pratika Rawal at the other end on 25 of 24. The current run rate is 5.4, India 54 for 1. Let's have a look at YouTube. No, I think I'm up to date on the YouTubes. So, end of the first power play. 54 for 1. And let's see what's happening. There is a montage of the power play highlights now coming on. There shouldn't be a drinks break yet, I would think. I think that's around 12 overs, something like that. And Fatima Sana is continuing, captain. She is bowling her 5th over. She continues right arm over the wicket, this time to the right-handed Deol, and beats the outside edge. There is no run, 54 for 1. Oh, yes, she is beating the outside edge there. There's a clear gap between bat and ball though, so not really any danger for Deol to nick behind here. Playing well inside the line of the ball. There is a bit of an interruption though. Now the umpire is giving the signal that play can continue, and Deol leaves one that is very wide outside the off stump from Fatima. There is no run. 54 for 1. If you want, you can go to women's.cricketworldcup /POTM, player of the match. You can vote for your player of the match. The on-screen graphics inform me as Fatima continues wide outside the off stump, and a very exaggerated step forward from Fatima, and a very, very high leave. 54 for 1. That's almost an effort leave from Deol here. A bit like something that Manos or Steve Smith would do. In comes Fatima again, and Deol is looking for a square drive, gets an under edge that bounces back towards the bowler. There is no run. 54 for 1. Still India. As we are seeing, almost half the deliveries so far have been on a length, but there have been a lot of deliveries in the slot. About a quarter of all of the deliveries have been in the slot. And at least some of the Pakistani batsmen have tried to bowl Yorkers but erred long and produced a lot of full tosses there. But so far Fatima has relatively good figures of 1 for 14 from 4.5 overs, because the Indian batters haven't been able to take advantage of the full tosses the Pakistanis have bowled. Final delivery of the 11th over coming up now. Deol is on strike. She's on 5 of 9. The current run rate has now dipped below 5. It is currently 4.98. What is going on? Okay, there is another. The bowler is retying her shoes. Final delivery coming up, slip in place, in she comes, wide outside the off stump, and an inside edge that is taken on the half volley, I think, by the keeper. They aren't sure if that was a clean take by the keeper behind the stumps. The umpire is giving the signal not out, and no one is reviewing, I think. And that is the end of the over. It is the first maiden of the innings. The 5th over that the Pakistani captain has bowled, Fatima Sana, ends the 5th over, her 5th over, with figures of 1 for 14, and India are 54 for 1 after 11, 4.91 the current run rate. Let's see if anyone is with us. No, I am up to date on the YouTube chat, and now we are seeing shots off the ground, and we are seeing the sky, and the sky is very, very gray, and all the lights are now on. So Shamim is returning. So we have a bit more off spin. She's bowling to Deol, flights it very, very nicely, and Deol Pratika is facing. I'm sorry, and she can't get the ball off the square. So 2 dot balls, and this one on. She's now looking for a real hack into the leg side. Doesn't really get a hold of it. Takes the single though, as it goes out towards mid-on. So Deol is on strike. The score predictor on screen is saying that India might get to 275. And let's see if ESPN Crick Info is doing a score prediction. No, they're not. They are not doing score predictions for the Women's World Cup, apparently. There's no score prediction, and there is no WinViz for the women's matches. That's a bit strange. Surely you can plonk in the numbers into the algorithm and have a prediction here. One single of Shamim's second over. India 55 for 1. Shamim with figures of none for 7 from 2 overs. Pratika on 26 of 27. And Deol on 5 of 13. There are apparently some junior cricket teams in attendance. What is their name? I couldn't see it. Well, 12 overs gone, 55 for 1, India. And next in is Harmanpreet Kaur, then Jemima Rodriguez. In comes Sadia, who replaces Fatima. So, slow left arm again. She opened the bowling, which looked really, really strange in light of the fact that every commentator was banging on about there being some moisture in the pitch, and then after the first over, the seamers really got some movement off the surface and through the air, to be fair. And that made the decision to open the innings with spin look even more strange. So she begins with 2 dot balls here in her second over. Next one is clipped towards mid-wicket, and there is a single taken, 56 for 1, India, 12.3 overs gone. We are in the second power play. There are no more than 4 fielders allowed outside the 25-yard circle. And from that wide shot, I think all of those fielders currently are out in the onside. Yeah, there is a deep backward square leg. There is a long on. And I think there is also a deep mid wicket. So, yeah, but India find singles in the onside here. Now there is a drive, but that is stopped at cover. And this time there is no run. There is the field. Mid off, cover, point, backward point, short third, deep square leg, mid wicket, deep mid wicket, and long on. As I said, yes, all the fielders. Oh no, short third is outside the circle. Driven by Pratika to point, and there is no run. 13 overs gone, 57 for 1. The current run rate is 4.38. And that is a drinks break. And you will have to forgive me. I will take a very, very short break, and I will be with you again after the drinks break. And we are back. And Deol is batting, and she just slogged the first 6 of the match of Shamim. And India have brought up their 63 for 1. Another dot ball to follow that up. Generally, I think Pakistan will be very, very happy with their bowling performance thus far. They have not taken as many early wickets as they would have wished for, but they have kept the run rate in check. India currently going along at 4.67, which is quite manageable. I would think as a target. In comes Shamim again, right arm over the wicket, and this one is cut but stopped at backward point. There is no run. They are on 12 of 18 now. And I'm informed again, women's.cricketworldcup.com/POTM, all in capital letters. You can vote for your player of the match there. As Deol defends one back towards Shamim, and there is again no run, but that first delivery, 6 runs off the over for India here. In comes Shamim again, clipped off the pads, and Deol is sent back by Pratika, who would have had to run towards the danger end. There is no run. So, Pakistan are keeping the run rate in check. At the end of the 14th, it is a mere 4.5 runs and over. And for the last 5 overs, the run rate has been 3. A mere 3, because India started really, really well, made 20 of the first 2 overs, I think. But Pakistan have pulled it back quite well, I think. Let's have a look if anyone is with us on YouTube. I think no, Rubab is the last one. Yeah, so Sadia is continuing. So some more slow left arm spin. This time she has no left-handers to worry about. So she was bowling, because she kept bowling left arm around the wicket to Smriti Mandhana, the left-hander, and I think she got her lines a bit wrong in that instance. She was looking to angle it across her and spin it back into her, but didn't read that plan didn't really work, I think. Cut by Sadia for 4 runs now, 67 for 175 tournament fours, 10 fours so far in the innings, and 1 6. As we are seeing a replay, she is stepping away to leg, giving herself room, and then really, really good placement there. There is 15 meters between point and backward point, and she finds the gap, and now she has to go. Pratika has to go. Does she chop on? There is Sadia. Pratika can't believe what happened there. Sadia is coming in, left arm around the wicket, and Pratika is looking for a cut again. This time, she is surprised by the bounce, and the top off is pegged back. She's bowled cleanly. It's a clean bowled, and India have lost their second wicket, 67 for 2 now. And Pakistan are in this match, I would think. Historically, India are the favorites here in this match. because India and Pakistan have played each other in women's one-day internationals 11 times, and 11 times India has won the match. So Pakistan have never beaten India in a women's ODI, but this is probably their best chance here, as Harmanpreet is in at number 4 for India, the captain. 154 matches for her. In comes Sadia again, and this one is cut by Harmanpreet Kaur. Fielded just outside the circle though, and there is no run. So 15 overs gone. 4 runs and 1 wicket off that 15th over. India 67 for 2. And Harmanpreet Kaur is in at number 4 for India. 154 matches. High score of 171, not out, average 37.23. She is at the non-strikers end though, and she is on not currently. Oh, for a second there, I thought there were raindrops visible in the close-ups of the players, but it looks like some swarm of insects, as we are seeing replays of Pratika's wicket. Yeah, that's a clean ball, just on the top of off. Textbook bowling from Sadia there. Shamim is continuing. She is given her 4th over. A single for Deol off the second delivery means Harmanpreet Kaur is now on strike for her second delivery. In comes Shamim and defended back towards cover. There is no run. 68 for 2 India. The run rate is 4.39. Harmanpreet taking guard. In comes Shamim. Loopy delivery, and this time Harmanpreet Kaur has found the boundary at extra cover. 4 runs to the Indian captain. 72 for 2 now. As we are seeing a replay of a very unlucky fielder standing at extra cover, trying to stop that, but failing. No luck with the diving stop, but yeah, the ball was bouncing. A really hard chance. Driven to mid wicket. There is no run. Harmanpreet Kaur, so she is now on 4 of 4. Deol at the other end on 13 of 22. India 72 for 2, 15.5 overs gone. In comes Shamim again, final delivery, driven back towards the bowler, and there is no run. 16 overs gone, 72 for 2. Very good bowling from Pakistan, and well, basically, I mean, it's against the run. It was against the run of play, the fall of the wicket. Pakistan have done a very good job of keeping down the runs, but they haven't been all that threatening. Let's see, league stage, fixtures and results. Why? I didn't understand that graphic at all. So, oh, that's just India. Okay, so they won by 59 runs with a DLS against Sri Lanka, because that game was rain affected. as we are seeing wide shots of Colombo, and there is a very, very dark sky overhead. Very, very dark indeed. In comes Sadia again. She is given her fourth over. There is an inside edge, and there is an attempt at a run out. And Pakistan are appealing. I think the on-field umpire from South Africa will... What is going on? It's not out. Given on the field as not out. DRS timer is running down. No, there is no review this time. Is that an inside edge or is it a leg by? There is definitely no chance of the run out. No. There is a single taken. Pakistan have lost their first review already, so they're not going to risk another one. Because that wasn't really a howler. It was at best borderline. And it is given as runs, so it's not a leg by or anything like that. So Harmanpreet got bad on that one. She's on 5 of 6, Deol on 15 of 25. In comes Sadia again. Late cut from Harmanpreet and fielded at short third. There is no run. Final delivery of the 17th over coming up now. In comes Sadia again, defended by Harmanpreet, and there is no run. The current run rate 4.41. 3 runs of Sadia Iqbal's fourth over. And we have... Excuse me, I will have to do some technical stuff here because we have Ajit. Ajit, you can join the voice channel while I will do some trickery here. Yes, you can join the voice channel in the Bescheuertes Kurzes Bein server. Let's see, there is Ajit. Okay, I'll let him know that he can join the voice channel on my server. There is a voice is I am connected. I am in. Oh yes, Ajit, can you hear me?
Am I audible?
Yes, I think you are audible. Hello and welcome. It's Ajit from Armchair Cricket Podcast. Joining for the India versus Pakistan match from Colombo. Yeah, so hi, welcome Ajit. How are you?
I'm doing good. Thanks for having me on. It's going to be an interesting experience here. I mean, well, at the start of the midway through the 18th over, they're 77 for 2 India. And Harmanpreet just worked a single into mid-wicket, right? So it's nice to be here. It's a different experience for me, and I'm looking forward to this one, right?
Yeah, so what do you
think? But also, look, yeah, I was about to go there. I mean, India are playing well within themselves. Does it look like that? Oh. Maybe a bit of nervousness?
I don't know if it's nerves, but Pakistan have been pretty good, I think, with with keeping the run rate in check. They have been bowling very economical. They haven't taken as many wickets as they would wish, perhaps,
Mm.
but keeping the run rate down is. They've been very impressive with that, I think, and they need to be quite economical or miserly with the runs because Pakistan have never won a women's ODI against India.
Mm-hmm.
And the margins of victory have been relatively telling thus far. I think the
Mm, mm,
closest the
mm,
closest ones were 60 runs or 5 wickets. So
mm. Maybe that's a good one. But look, the pitch looked. It doesn't look like it's a very good pitch, as in the ball doesn't come onto the bat at some speed. There's a little bit of dip as the ball,
mm,
or slowness in speed. Maybe they are accommodating that. You see the occasional big shot, but one thing is very obvious here. Whenever we go with slower bowling, the
mm,
teams find themselves to be a little bit more,
yeah,
uh, tough going with the batting.
yeah,
So
but
I think Pakistan are doing the right thing, bowling Sadia and the offie here.
mm, yeah, yeah. And but there has been quite some movement for the seamers in the early stages of the innings. I would think there was movement through the air as well as off the pitch. I think who was it? Let me have a look who it was. I think Diana Bike.
Diana Beg, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Bake. She really got some movement during the early stages of the innings.
And I think the skipper also bowled very well. Fatima Sana, who got LBW.
Yeah.
You see, she got some appreciable movement off the pitch. But
Mm.
coming back to what's happening here, there are a bunch of dots that
Yeah.
Harmanpreet is finding it a little difficult adjusting to the pace of the pitch.
Mm.
And that's what I meant. There is some slowness on the pitch that the Pakistan bowlers are for now beautifully exploiting. So, well, look, Nasha Sandhu is a very experienced operator,
Yeah.
and you can expect as much from her, isn't it?
True. But I think especially the captain has bowled quite a few full tosses early on,
Mm, mm.
and
Yes.
I think the interesting thing about that was that the Indian batters couldn't take advantage of those full tosses, and that was interesting.
Interesting. I mean, look, sometimes you're surprised with the full toss.
Yeah.
When facing the new ball, you look the ball to be fuller, swinging away, or maybe short and at your neck. A full toss can sometimes take you by surprise. Maybe that was it.
Yeah.
But you see the length that Sadia is bowling here, wonderful lengths.
Mm.
When they're full, they are hitting the stumps. So in case you make a mistake in judging that, you'll be LBW bowled. And only a single of that over of Sadia.
Yeah.
So India are 78 for 2 at the end of 19 overs. I think about 240 to 260 is a good total to defend on this pitch. What do you think, Leah?
Yes, absolutely. The score predictor earlier said that India were predicted to make 275, and I think if they make that, yeah, I think they are relatively safe. I think 240 would be a very competitive score here in these circumstances, and there's also always the danger or the threat of rain in the air, and if DLS comes
Right.
into play, you don't really know what the target will be, depending on when the match is interrupted by bad weather. As Nashra is coming back, she has bowled
Well,
one over.
It's a single to deep cover. I
Yep.
mean, that was a good shot there. But look, what I am thinking, maybe it's always a good idea to bat second when you know it's going to rain.
Mm.
And Pakistan played their first game also on the same pitch or same stadium, the
Mm.
RPS at Colombo,
Yeah.
Premadasa. So, and they were bundled out for 129, right? So, and they played against Bangladesh, where I felt
Exactly.
they got a bunch of starts, but it looks like a little bit of a starchy pitch. You're right.
Mm. Mm. Yeah. And I mean, they are at least they didn't fold like South Africa did against England,
Oh yeah.
69 all out.
Well, they hung in there. They
Yeah.
played up to the 40th over. In the meantime, I think Deol has had enough of it. She advances down the track, lifts the ball over the mid-off fielder,
Mm,
and she did well to get to the pitch of the ball. You can really see the ball dies down
mm.
once it pitches, but she did very well to get down the pitch, take on the bowler. The only thing that if you are a batter, if you are confident with your footwork, right, just like she did, you advance and hit in the air, but the ball isn't turning sharply away, so you can
No.
make up for it.
And she has thus far she has made hit 2 4s, and she has hit the single six that has been hit in the match thus far.
Indeed. Now she can hit big. I think she finds it tough to sort of continue to rotate the strike sometimes because she has the
Mm,
big shots.
mm.
Well, following that, four, it's always a good thing to take a single, but she tried to sweep and it went off a top edge, landed in no man's land around the mid wicket area. She was a bit lucky, but the strike has been rotated. So it's a fruitful over if you are an India fan. And Harmanpreet immediately follows that by pushing one down straight down the ground as well. So that's 7 runs with 1 ball left in this over.
Yes, and well, Harmanpreet is she's on 9 of 16 now, and that's been generally the story of the innings so far. The
Mm.
Indian batters took quite some time to make their start. As we can see, the run rate is below 4.5 now, and the final
Mm.
delivery is driven out to long off, and there is another single, 86 for 2, 20 overs gone. Um,
That's all right, I think. I mean, as far as platforms go, if you are not looking to target 300,
mm,
this looks like a good one because, see,
yeah,
if you look at the batting lineup, India, they had a good start. They are having a little bit of confidence in their lower order based on how Amanjot and Deepthi batted in the first game. And you have Jemmy Rodriguez to follow and Richa Ghosh. You cannot expect to keep these two down for long. I mean, they
no,
failed in the Sri Lanka game, so they'll probably be looking forward to this.
yeah, and I mean, never judge a pitch before both sides have batted on it, and yeah, I mean,
That is absolutely right. It's an old adage in cricket, isn't it?
yeah, and I think this India team is really miles ahead of most of the Southeast Asian or South Asian competition. In um, they will have a problem with Australia and England probably, but I think in the region they are the big shots.
Indeed. Well, you can see now it's just a couple of singles again, and India are trying to, it's a lot of dots, but they
Mm,
have to try to find a way to milk more runs. This reminds me a little bit of 90s cricket, the way
yeah.
it is going here. Slightly slow pitch, good spin bowling,
Mm.
right? You have to find a way to nurdle 3 or 4 and over. This classic middle overs batting,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah, yeah, yeah. But I mean, there are worse things than 90s white ball cricket. When was it? 97? Desert Storm. I think it was in 97 in Sharjah. One of the great innings in white ball cricket of all time. If you have not seen that, listeners, look for Sachin Desert Storm. Uh, there is a documentary about it
Oh yeah,
here on
the way
YouTube.
Vaughan sort of almost does the flies away in front of his face, almost in disbelief. That
Yeah,
look against
yeah,
those sixes,
yeah,
isn't it?
yeah, and all the stuff with the it's one of those matches with helicopter involvement to drive away the sand from the field and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, as I say, it's again a little bit more of that cat and mouse. Two singles of the
Mm,
last 2 balls of the over,
yeah.
all sort of very carefully, comfortably played down the ground. And I think India are in a holding pattern here. Probably, if you look at what they want, let's say 250, 260 is a good score, or even a little less, 10 runs than that, then what you want is to be around 130, maybe at the end of 30 overs, maybe even
Mm,
128, 125. But you don't want to have lost more than 3 wickets. So
no,
they'll probably
absolutely
target
not.
40 for one in
Yeah,
this
yeah,
10 over chunk.
yeah.
And if they get that from there, look, they can build. They can then go a little bit T20 style if they've not lost more wickets,
Mm,
and maybe
yeah, and I mean,
target even a little bit more than 240. But as you rightly said, yeah, go on.
yeah, no, they still have Jemima to go to come, and Risha Ghosh. as well. So yeah, if they lose one more wicket, make 40 runs at 30 overs, 130, they will be happy with that.
Absolutely. Well, the beginning of the next over bowled by Nashra has had a good start if you're an India fan, because that one was played very deftly behind point, and that's run away to the boundary. So well played by Deol there.
So 170.
Clearly, yeah, go on.
No, 178 fours in the tournament now that four brought up.
The outfield is very fast. You can see even using the bowler space of a spinner who's sort of taking the ball away from a right-hander, the outfield is very fast. So I think that's what they're setting up for. And they can go hard at it once they have the wickets and a little bit of safety in terms of a platform. I think here, if you are a Pakistani skipper, you're looking to probably not keep the same two bowlers bowling, because the Indian batters now seem to have a little bit of an idea. They're able to not only milk the singles and occasional four.
Yes, and I was also saying that earlier, that the outfield looks very, very good, and it's a nice change from the Asia Cup in the United Arab Emirates, where at least one of the outfields was absolutely dire. There was no pace in the outfield, and there were a lot of deliveries that just died about 2 meters inside the rope.
Right. Well, a really tossed up delivery there, the third of the over by Nashra. And I thought the way Harmanpreet hit it, it was going straight to Point's hand. But she had sort of placed it wide of Point, and it went a little bit wide of the cover sweeper. So they were able to run back for two. So it's a little bit of an enterprising shot, but that flight was very tempting. It was right up there. It nearly pitched in the crease.
Yes.
So that's well bowled, if anything, by Nashra Sandhu. And this is a good game of cat and mouse. And Indian players are accomplished spin players, but Pakistan will be looking for one something, a break right there.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh dear.
Oh. Did you
yeah, the next one there, similar sort of a length, but more targeted at the stumps, and Harmanpreet tried to hike that across, a leading edge nearly carrying to mid-off. She was a little lucky there.
Yes, that's really lucky. And now I'm seeing a replay, and she is her face, her expression as she sees the bat, the ball leave the bat. Basically she's consigned to her fate.
She got lucky. Well, in the next ball, this one was played more orthodoxly. It was played on the ground. She advanced at the ball and guided that one beautifully, just wide of mid-on. That's a very traditional shot, but a tough one. And executed with a lot of aplomb. That went for the boundary because it beat the diving mid-on fielder. Maybe the skipper is a little unhappy, Pakistan skipper, at the fielding of her teammate.
There's been a lot of missed stops in the field, missed diving stops in the field. At least 4 or 5 now. But it brings up the 100 for India. 100 for 2 in 21.5 overs. Final delivery of Nashra's over coming up.
A little bit of aggression. That was nice. Nashra fields it and attempts at throw at Harman, who never moved. And I think there was a bit of a verbal volley that followed. And Harman was having a smile and a word of her own. That's nice.
Yes, and let's have a look at the YouTube chat. And there is Eric J. Morning, Gorillas in the Mist. Enjoying the dialogue between you two. Yeah, thank you very much, Eric, and welcome. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Reminder, if you are listening, you can always abuse the chat. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Abuse. Jesus.
Yes, use and abuse the chat. And we'll be happy to answer any questions. And let's see, 50 deliveries. The first 50 deliveries brought 57. What? Oh, that's
54, I thought. The score was 54 at the end of 10 overs, Indian 10 overs. And the next, let's say, 12 overs has bought 46 runs.
Yes, 40.
The ball has gotten a little older. You see that the pitch is now taking effect.
As we are seeing Jemima Rodriguez padded up in the Indian dugout, but her services are not yet needed, as Sadia is given her 7th over. Dot ball to start, then one out towards the deep extra cover. There is a sweeper.
Look, Sadia is doing a very good job. Sorry to interrupt
Yes.
you. Sadia is doing a very good job, but I think they may want to save a couple of her overs to the later part of the middle overs, maybe into the 33rd, 34th over,
Mm.
because now I would be looking for a change, unless the Pakistan skipper has a slightly different idea in her mind and she wants to bowl Sadia Iqbal. It's not a bad idea if you want to bowl her out, but Ramim was targeted a little. Maybe they are a little worried about between her and so they have two fast bowlers, Sana and
Mm.
Beg, and of course the three spinners in Shamim, Sandhu, and Iqbal. So I think these will be the five bowlers who will complete the quota for Pakistan.
Probably. But yeah, I think it's a question. I wouldn't have as much problems with that decision to give Sadia another
Mm.
over if they had taken more wickets, if they had a chance to get into the lower order of India at this stage. Then I think I wouldn't have as many problems with it, because now she only has 3 more overs left, and she has been pretty good. She has an excellent economy rate in this match, around 3 now.
Right.
And yeah, I guess even in a one day international, the older the ball gets, the better for the spinners.
Indeed. Look, this over was a case in point.
Yes.
I think she got stuck one end. Harmanpreet sort of she couldn't beat the field inside the ring, and that was just a single of that over. So good comeback from Pakistan, having considered 2 boundaries in the previous over, and the run rate again comes down to 4.39. Indian run rate had crossed 4.5 previously, but this nice to and fro is what we are here for. The middle
Yes,
overs
exactly.
play.
I mean, it's always the discussion, and people always want the high scoring match and stuff like that. No. I want if it's a low scoring thriller, that's fine as well with me. As long as it's not a one sided blowout, or as we say in the Gorillaverse, a bear game.
A bear game, indead.
Yeah.
If you are if you are somebody from the Gorillaverse, you know what's going on here.
Yeah.
Any game that the bear, Mr. Nigel Walker, one of the head honchos of guerrilla cricket, if he's on commentary, it can become very one-sided. That's what we mean by a bear game.
Yeah, exactly.
And a shout out to all our Gorillaverse colleagues.
Yes, exactly. If you are new here and don't know what we're talking about, I think I have Gorilla Cricket linked in the description below this live stream, so you can look it up. You can follow them for everything England, and they will also do the final of this competition.
World Cup, indeed.
So. I will not be doing the final here on this channel. You can go to Gorilla Cricket on the finals day, because they will do the final of the Women's World Cup this year. An attempt at a stumping, but Harmanpreet Kaur got her foot down behind the crease in time, and there is no run.
I have a thought here. Maybe looking at how Harmanpreet is struggling for timing, she likes the ball coming onto the bat, and she's struggling a little with her timing. I would have thought, maybe send Jamie Rodrigues up the order a little bit, and Harmanpreet holding herself back. But I think they're not tinkering too much with the batting order in India.
No.
Because you can clearly see in the first or the second ball of the over, there's a single taken, and then Harmanpreet sort of gets stuck, is unable to move the ball off the square, as they say, simply because there's no pace on the ball.
Yes, and if she gets a hold of one, she has picked out the fielders pretty consistently in this innings thus far, because there was a very nice looking cut, but she can only play it directly towards backward point. It is fielded and there is no run. So now she is off strike because she gets a single of the penultimate delivery of Nashra's 4th over, and India move on to 103 for 2. And for some reason, someone at the boundary is waving with a bottle as Deol defends one out into the offside. There is no run. 24 overs gone. India 103 for 2.
Indeed. And yeah, again, as you say, a 10 run over is followed by 1 and 2 run overs. This is sort of the pattern.
Mm.
India will want to sort of buck that. Once they get a big over, they have to
Yes.
follow it up with at least a 3 or a 4 run over, right? And they're able to do something then. That would be nicer.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, they have gone along at. Oh no, they've really picked up the scoring over the last 5 overs, because over the whole innings the run rate is 4.29, but they have gone at 5 for the last 5 overs. So and we have a change in bowling. I think what's going on now, there is a discussion between Harmanpreet Kaur and someone at the boundary edge. She's taken off her cap and she is looking at something out in the dugout, I guess. Are they bringing on some drinks? Is there some? Yes.
That's around the wicket. That's really irritating the batters. I actually noticed it earlier, but I thought because of the parallax, I was not sure if it was right at the crease where the batters are or somewhere else.
Yeah,
So there's this very irritating cloud of bugs, which are fairly substantial. And you get a little bit of a, I think you can't see the ball very well. And it's very irritating if they're all around your face. Especially people sweat, and the bugs, if they get too close, they tend to sort of stick to you. But yeah, I think they're going to find a solution for this.
I was relieved that it was just bugs, because earlier they were showing close-ups of the batsman, and there was this cloud of bugs, and I thought, oh damn, it's raining.
No, it doesn't look like there's any rain predicted.
Well, there was rain predicted.
But, well, it's Sri Lanka. It's monsoon season.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, it was. Okay. And I'm sorry. You're right. No. I see it now.
and all the floodlights are also on, because it is very, very cloudy.
Muggy and cloudy. Ooh.
Yes.
I think this will be a rain-interrupted game. You're right. That's the reason probably why India are keeping the wickets in hand. It looks like it's a slight, it's a strategy where your prediction scores are better if you have kept wickets in hand. And you see there is a bug spray being sent out. That was the discussion. At least the Pakistan skipper looked a bit amused at all the discussions that was ongoing. But the Indian women have asked for a bug spray to be brought out, something that can spray onto the skin and drive the bugs away.
I don't know what match that was. I think it was. It's a baseball match. In Cleveland, Ohio, near the Great Lakes.
Also muggy, also very humid.
Yes,
I'm sure.
Exactly. And there was one game. There is a video about it on Foolish Baseball on YouTube. You can watch that after this match. It's a very funny video about.
I see.
Yeah, about a baseball game that had to be, I think, abandoned because of bugs. There was an invasion of bugs.
Holy cow!
Yes, on the field, and
that has happened. I think one other time where there was all the players had to lay flat on the ground. There was a bee.
Yes.
There was something happened. There was a swarm of bees that went through the ground. Luckily, they didn't stay, but they went away.
Yes.
But all the players, the umpires, everybody had to sort of lay flat on the ground with all their air coats holes covered, so that nothing gets in.
Yes, I remember that one.
Yeah, you see the double nature of the pitch, even when somebody who's faster, like Diana Baig, is bowling, and some balls come onto the bat fine, but the others, you can see the batter is through the shot a little earlier, and then you see the inside edges of the bat coming into play. These are the sort of pitches where you might get played on if you're not careful.
Yes, but I was quite, well, I was surprised that who was it? Pratika. She was clean bowled.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, that was the bounce of the pitch, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, the change of bowling has worked, if you are a Pakistani fan, because that was a gimme down the leg. She had bowled a wide earlier in the over, but now somehow, we all saw it, right? She was a bit skittish. That ball was just harmlessly going down the leg. She tried to flick that, Harmanpreet, and that's just gone and been caught behind. That's also an excellent catch by the keeper, must be said.
Oh yes, she is diving to her left, not even wearing a helmet. She does a roly-poly after taking the catch. That is an
Good
excellent
technique.
catch.
Very good technique there from the Pakistani keeper to have reached that far and taken that catch so comfortably. So predictably, it was going to be somewhat a bang or bust. I thought the way she was playing Harmanpreet, and it was bust unfortunately because you saw she was craving a little bit of that fillip with the ball coming onto the bat a bit better, and unfortunately she's been staggered down the leg.
Yes, and she has gone for 19. She's caught Sidra Nawaz and bowled Diana Baig, and her strike rate is 55.88. So
Very
not the
unlike her,
fastest.
indeed.
Yes, indeed. Very, very, very uncharacteristic innings from Harmanpreet here in this match. But India are 107 for 3, and Jemima Rodriguez is in at 5. Looking at results thus far in the competition, Pakistan made 129 all out against Bangladesh. So yeah, not sure if the Indians are already or should start to panic a bit, because they
No,
will
not yet.
probably back themselves to have a better bowling attack than Bangladesh.
Well, that's one thing, but look, you would now focus on just riding out this over. The one wicket
Yes.
that they had targeted is
Yes.
gone, so they'll need to bat out the remainder of this chunk until about, I don't know, 30th over to about 125, 128, and that's on the card. The most important thing, look, Jamie Rodriguez first ball, she's gotten off the mark. She was out for a first bowler in that previous game, so she'll be very happy. She's gotten off the mark.
Yes.
Very first ball, right? In the meantime, you see the replay, and again, it's the slowness of that pitch that's caught Harmanpreet, who played the ball as if she were playing on a slightly faster pitch, where all you need to do is just guide the ball with the pace. And this one just happened to just kiss her bat and go into the keeper's hand.
Yeah, and now Deol is joining in on the fun. She takes another single of the final delivery of the over. We are seeing that there is the keeper's glove, and I'm not saying that it's looking as bad as Jack Russell's. But
you don't look at equipment and shoes, keepers and players, right? It's always dirty.
Yeah, but those look really, really old and battered, those gloves.
I mean, it's like if it's made from good quality leather, right? They don't like to lose that. They like to play with it as many years as possible, keepers.
Yes.
And I know my own wicket keeper. I think he's a slightly older gentleman, but he's very good at his work. And he has these pair of gloves as well that he likes. I don't know how long it's been with him. So it's one of those. It's like arm guards. I don't know if you remember, VVS Lakshman played with a very colored, very old arm guard, even well into the end of his career.
Yes.
Because for him, it gave him that comfort, right? And you don't want to lose that. And it's somewhat almost ritualistic sometimes if you're cricketers.
Yes, and I distinctly remember during one of the summer test series in England on Sky, they had a keeping masterclass, and they brought in Jack Russell for that masterclass, and Michael Evers. He was horrified because Jack Russell brought in that one pair of gloves from the 90s.
I know what you mean, right? Dear gods.
Yeah.
Well, it can happen.
Yeah.
But, as I said, it's that comfort that you have, and you would want to see which one is more comfortable for you, isn't it?
Yes. And
at the end, it's a very tough job. I once had to keep for 10 overs. And I will never grudge a keeper ever again in my life. It's a very tough job.
We have a change of bowling. Nashra is given her 5th over, and she has conceded a single. Now then, another single of the 3rd delivery, and Joanna Rodriguez is rotating the strike now. The bugs are still there.
I think the bugs won't leave. You can't make them leave, I think.
No.
At best, what you can do is to try and, discourage them with a spray.
Yeah,
I think
probably.
nature will always be stronger that way. And come on, it's a big grass field. Where would the
Yeah,
bugs go? I'm
exactly.
asking,
Exactly.
right? And now Nashra is having an issue as well. She's waving around her towel. She's like, what is going on here? Probably they
mm,
should just share that spray if it's effective.
yeah, and there is a bit of a delay. Oh, Nashra. Now that's something I really like. I like a good spinner's run up, and
Right.
she is now bowling. Um, she is bowling left arm around the wicket, and her run up takes her between the non-striker's umpire and the stumps, and she then
It,
pivots into the crease and delivers the ball. And I really like that. Something like that. It's so it's
very
not,
classic, isn't it?
yes, a bit Ray Bright.
Mm.
If
No, but
anyone,
not only that, I think, how you call that? You say left arm around between the sticks. That's how you give that. You're going to tell the umpire,
yes,
I'm going to land up right in front of you, in front of the stumps.
yes,
And I'm going to sort of walk across. I don't know
it,
if you remember, Sunil Joshi used to do that as well.
yeah,
It's a very classic thing from
yeah.
left arm spinners.
There is in the 81 series. There's Ray Bright. He's an Australian off spinner, I think, and he's been singled out by Dan Liebke and Alex Bowden in their Ridiculous Ashes podcast of the 1981 series, especially for his run up. He's not that interesting of a cricketer. He doesn't have a really big career, but this run up where he enters
Hmm.
stage left, where you really don't expect him to come from. Which
Aha. That's a good way. Interstage left. That's a
yes,
good way to put it if you're a left arm spinner. Now, again, India seem to have stabilized 111 for 3, and they're on track, but they'll need to up it a little bit. Let's say 16 runs will give them that the target that we were talking of.
yes,
So they'll need to get 16 in the last 4 overs. So Leah,
yes,
I think I'll take a small break at this point in time
absolutely,
and maybe join you
absolutely.
again later in the second innings.
Okay,
Yes,
all
or
right,
maybe if possible, maybe for the last 4 or 5 overs of the India innings if they're
okay,
going until then.
yes, okay. Oh,
Enjoy. Thanks to
okay.
all. See you.
See you, Ajit, and well, that means I okay have to do some technical stuff. Mute that and okay, get out of that text voice channel on Discord. Yeah, everyone, if you are if you have a Discord account, you can always join my server, and we have a dot and a single of Diana by Bake's sixth over. Jemima Rodriguez is on strike 2 of 5. She is. And she now is caught behind as. I think she is caught behind of an under edge as she was looking to cut Diana away. The keeper is very quick to grab that one, and the Sri Lankan umpire at the non-strikers end has absolutely no hesitation to give her out. Another diving catch from the Pakistani keeper. And that and now I'm getting advertisements. I Is there something happening? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Apparently, the fourth wicket has fallen for India. Jemima Rodriguez will have to go, but she will have to go for what is she on? Oh no. Tell you what. It's a no ball. Jemima Rodriguez survives. because apparently during the ad break they checked the front foot and that was overstepped by Diana Bake, and now Jemima Rodriguez is facing a free hit. She's on 2 of 6, free hit coming up. In comes the bowler, right arm over the wicket, and this one is pulled by Jemima Rodriguez, and she finds the boundary. So 4 runs for India, 117 for 3, 180 tournament fours. Yeah, that would have been. I don't know why you need to go to a commercial every time there is a wicket or something like that, and sometimes in between deliveries in the over. But yeah, they do, and sometimes they then miss that it has been a no ball. So next one is played out into the onside again by Jemima Rodriguez. There is no run because there is a fielder at mid-on, and that is that. 117 for 3 still India. 26.4 overs gone. So yeah, there is about 13 runs from 3 overs would put India in a relatively good spot. I would think they lost only one more wicket after we were talking about what a good score to defend is. So, and as a rule of thumb in a one-day international, you can say double the score after 30 overs. Basic rule of thumb. Not always absolutely accurate, but I think, what was it? Someone formerly associated with Gorilla Cricket. I think she's a biologist. She did a statistical analysis, and she found out, I think it's, to be totally fair, it's the 32nd over or something like that. Anyway, 27 overs gone. India still 117 for 3. Let's see. Oh, Ajit has left. Catch up later. Yeah, Farong. Wee bit of justice perhaps for not shaking hands at the cow gone cheaply. Another familiar voice. Yes, Ajit agreed basically on short notice to come on for some support. So thank you very much for that. And we are seeing that, I don't know what that swarm of insects is, but it's a really thick swarm of insects out in the middle, and the players are apparently very, very annoyed with that, and there is a lot of waving with towels and stuff like that going on. Yeah, that has to be very, very annoying. It's really thick. It looks almost like analog noise on an old TV screen, dead channel, maybe something like that. Nashra is coming in, and Jemima is on strike, beaten on the outside, and there is no run. Farong says, Ajit has left, catch up later. Yes, he will be back. Don't know when yet, but he said he will be back. And Rhubarb says the captain has done what the BCCI told her. Yeah, I don't. I think it's there's a lot of politics going on with that current tension between India and Pakistan. I don't really think it's the fault of the boards. I think it's the fault of politicians higher than just the board. Swept by Jemima, and she finds the boundary behind square on the leg side, and that is another 4 runs, 122 for 3 from 27.4 overs. So, yeah. that is good going now for India. They need another 8 runs, I would say, in 2 overs, to get to 130 after 30 overs, which we think is a very competitive score. They don't need, or they can't afford to lose any wickets before that, I would say. Um, the run rate is 4.41 over the innings, flighted from Nashra and played back towards the bowler by Jemima. There is no run. It remains 122 for 3. Now the South African umpire is in conversation with Fatima Sana, and there is an interruption in play. People are signaling towards the dugouts, and I think there is some more bug spray coming out. Yes, indeed. Now there is someone from the Pakistan dugout coming out, and I think there is bug spray again. People are having a bit of a laugh, I think. Now Nashra is spraying bug spray all over herself, or she's trying to. Now there seems to be a bit of a discussion. Now the Pakistan captain is just spraying wildly into that giant swarm of, I don't know what it is. I think the stuff in that Cleveland match, Cleveland baseball match I mentioned earlier, there were, what's it, gnats, I think. You can watch that video from Foolish Baseball during the innings break, perhaps. That's a very funny story, because there was some shenanigans going on with bug spray and stuff like that, and I think they had to abandon the match or something like that. I think it was between the then Cleveland Indians and the New York Yankees, something like that, and it had to do with the Great Lakes and the proximity of the stadium to the Great Lakes, which brought in a very a giant swarm of freshly of young insects, because they are larva. Their larval stage is in the water, and after their pupa stage, they were descending on that baseball field, apparently. I think it was in Cleveland. Let's have a look. Chat on between Sana and the ump, probably regarding the box. A subfielder running in with a message, and a bug spray insect stop cricket. The players are having some fun with it too, and apparently drinks will be taken. The current time at the ground, I can tell you, is 5 p.m. and we are seeing some commercials. And I think I will take a very, very short break and will be with you in just a few moments. So, see you in a bit. Well, we are back. After the drinks have been taken, after the fifth delivery of Nash was over, then there was a bit of a break due to bugs, and I have two messages or two news. Let's start with the bad news. The rain has arrived. The good news, not in Colombo, but here in Western Germany. So, it's currently bucketing it down, and yeah, very, very luckily, because my brother's girlfriend was running a half marathon, but I think that is done for the day. So she probably escaped the rain. And we are continuing with Diana Bake. She is now bowling, as we are seeing replays of the attempt to disperse the bug swarm. Bake starts with a wide, and the next delivery is driven out to cover. There is no run. Deol is on strike. She's on 36 of 52. Jemima Rodriguez at the other end on 10 of 15. Yes. So yeah, everyone, if you want, you can always join my Discord server. Just look at the About tab on my channel page. There should be a link to the server. It's a public server. And next delivery, there is a single in the on-side there for Deol. She moves on to 37 of 53. And we are seeing the commentators, Rana Kapoor from Crick Info and Sana Mir, are currently in the box for the broadcast. Cut by Jemima Rodriguez. And is there a misfield at deep third man? Yes, indeed, there is. The fielder misses it. That runs away to the boundary for 4 runs. Jemima moves on to 14 of 16. Let's see that. Yes, she is looking to stop it, and it slips through her fingers and finds the boundary. 128 for 380, 28.3 overs gone, and India are almost at the magical 130 we have identified as the as the stage target, if you will, from here. Yes. 130 inside of 30 overs. That should mean that India are looking for a total of around 260. The projected score, if they continue at this run rate, they will end up on 223. 6 from here on will get them very, very close to those 260 we had as a very competitive score in this match. Another dot ball. The stumps have lit up, but there is no one even appealing for a run out. Because I think Jemima Rodriguez played it directly into the non-striker's stumps, but the bowler Diana Bike couldn't get a hand to it. And a couple of quick runs to end the 29th over, and India have reached 130 for 3 after 29 overs for India. 8 runs coming off this 29th over. Rodriguez on 16 of 19 and Halin Deol on 37 of 53 deliveries. The current run rate is 4.48. As we say in Germany, mühsam ernährt sich das Eichhörnchen. Laboriously the squirrel sustains itself. Yes, not the highest run rate, but India will probably take heart from their belief that they probably have a better bowling attack, or they will back themselves to have a better bowling attack than Pakistan. And there is, as Ajit said earlier, there is a slowness in the pitch, and the ball is not coming onto the bat as Nashra is given her seventh over, and there is a single to start it from Deol, and Jemima Rodriguez is back on strike, 131 for 3, 29.1 overs. Yeah, India will back themselves to have a better bowling attack, and they will also be content with the fact that if their batsmen struggle, the Pakistani batsmen will probably struggle as well. And second delivery is a dot ball, and it's 131 for 3. Jemima Rodriguez driving, and it is stopped by cover. There is a throw in towards the keeper, who takes off the stumps, but I think she is safe. Dove in, had the bat down before the keeper could dislodge the bails. There is a review though. There is a review for the run out. I think it is an umpire's review though. Let's see. The ball is coming in and the keeper is taking it. Now the gloves are moving towards the stumps, and I think there is the bat grounded behind the line a few, maybe 1 or 2 frames before the keeper can remove the bails here, Sidra. The decision is now pending, and it is not out. So, dot ball, but India don't lose another wicket. 131 for 3. Jemima Rodriguez is taking guard, surrounded by a swarm of whatever that is. There is a slip in place, driven by Jemima Rodriguez, and she is beating the offside field. That is another 4 runs. So she brings up her 20. While I think it's, it should be Deepti Sharma who is sitting padded up in the Indian dugout. She has not yet put on her helmet. Earlier, Jemima Rodriguez was sitting there completely ready to go, wearing the helmet, padded up, everything, as she was chatting with the captain, Harmanpreet Kaur, who came in before her. Oh, what is happening here? There is... Oh no, that's a replay. That's a replay because Jemima Rodriguez was halfway down the pitch before being sent back by Deol, who would have run to the danger end, and that was just a replay of that attempt at a run out, but Jemima Rodriguez was safe. The end of the over brings another single for India, so 136 for 3 after 30 overs. And what is the current run rate doing? India have started to accelerate a bit over the last 5 overs, because overall they have brought the run rate back up to 4.5, and in the last 5 overs they have gone along at 5.6. So if they can keep this up, they might actually get to that mythical 260 runs for the first innings, setting Pakistan around 255 or 260, something like that. Let's have a look at the chat. I think we are up to date on the live chat. Again, if you are listening on YouTube, you can always use the chat to get in touch with the stream. I don't know when Ajit will come back, but he said he would come back maybe for the start of the chase. But let's see. Fatima is giving herself another over. The captain, Fatima Sana, figures of 1 for 14 from her first 5 overs. Very, very good, and she starts economical as well here. 2 dot balls to start her over, her 6th over. The score predictor on the screen is now saying 267 is the predicted score for India, as Fatima is coming in right arm over the wicket, driven relatively straight by Jemima Rodrigues, and India have taken a single. And Deol is now back on strike, as we are seeing replays of the attempted run out of Jemima Rodrigues again. So Deol on strike. She's waving the bat around before taking her guard a bit. 1 for 15, the figures of the Pakistan captain. In she comes, and this one is clipped off her legs aerially, and there is a chance at a catch for... Who was that? Sana, I think. No. Who is that out in the deep there? Because it's absolutely a missed chance, because the fielder is coming in from backward square leg and casually stretches out her arms. Sadaf it is, who is fielding at the boundary. That is... very, very careless, I would say. India move on to 141 for 3 after 30.5 overs. Final delivery of Fatima's 6th over coming up now. And we are seeing a lot of replays of that attempted run out of Jemima Rodrigues. That was a bit of a brain fade from the Indians there, that she was running down halfway down the pitch and was then sent back by her partner. In the end, they got away with it, but that was a lapse in judgment. Cross seam now from Fatima. And it beats Deol, and there is no run. 31 overs gone. India 141 for 3. Jemima Rodrigues on 22 of 27. And Harleen Deol on 42 of 57. That is thus far the highest score in the innings for India. Harleen Deol not out 42. Sadia Iqbal, Diana Baig, and Fatima Sana, the Pakistani bowlers that picked up wickets, 1 each. India 141 for 3. Now we see shots of the stadium, and it is all the floodlights are on, full tilt. It is getting very, very dark in Colombo right now. It's a combination of overcast conditions and the sun going down. It is almost 5:30 now in Colombo local time. Nasha is given her 8th over, 141 for 3. She is bowling to Jemima Rodrigues, who cannot get the ball off the square, and there is no run. In she comes again, and cheeky ramp shot from Jemima Rodrigues. It's a scoop, basically, and that one flies over the keeper's head, and India run a quick couple of runs. Yeah, premeditated scoop from Jemima Rodriguez, who almost falls over towards the offside. Keeper is throwing away her gloves and running after it. Some readjustment of the shoe straps. And I think we are ready to go again. Jemima 24 of 29, Deol 42 of 57, India 143 for 3. Sweep shot by Jemima Rodriguez, and this time Sadaf, I think, in the deep fields it, prevents the boundary and keeps India to another couple. She is looking very distraught here because of that earlier error she made on the boundary, where she might have had Deol caught, played back towards the bowler by Jemima. 145 for 3 as there is no run. 26 of 31, Rodriguez. As we are now seeing the gloves of the keeper, Sidra Nawaz, and yes, they are really they're looking rugged. They are very, let's put it politely, they are very well broken in these gloves. Another single, and India rotate the strike wide outside the off stump of Deol, and she flails that to cover. Another single to end the over. India 147 for 3. Jemima 27 of 32 and Deol 43 of 58. And we are seeing that youth team again. I can't make out what it says on there. There's a lot of teams all wearing their jerseys in the ground, youth teams. And what's going on now? The captain is bringing herself back. Fatima is coming back for her, I think it should be her 8th over now. No, her 7th. It's her 7th over. There are some shots of the crowd now. Let's have a look if anyone is with us on YouTube. Let's click a bit around in the chat. Going to live chat. No, I think I am up to date there. But anyway, reminder again, if you are watching on YouTube, please feel free to use the YouTube chat. Don't forget to like and subscribe. In comes Fatima Sana, defended by Deol, and there is no run. There are a lot of optimistic Pakistani fans out in the stands. Pakistan win, Pakistan Zindabad, the usual stuff, and good on them. And yeah, Pakistan have bowled pretty well so far, I would say. Might not have taken as many wickets as they would have wished, but they have kept the runs down. India are going along at less than 5 runs for the innings thus far. And Fatima begins her 7th over with a couple of dot balls. Figures of 1 for 19 thus far. There is no slip in place now. Bowled onto the pads of a, who clips that one towards deep backward square leg. and India run a couple. Sadia, the fielder, out in the deep there for Pakistan. 149 for 3. So 150 is up for grabs here for India. 32.3 overs gone. Fatima 1 for 21 now. 6.3 overs she has delivered. Deol is on strike. She is currently the highest scorer for India in this innings. 45 runs she has made. Can she make a half century here? In comes Fatima again. Bouncer for Deol, and that is given as a wide on height. And Fatima is warned that is your one intimidatory ball. 150 up for India. $150 for 3. Again, shots of the crowd. Pakistan, Zindabad. Yes, the placards are, the signs are out in the crowd. In comes Fatima again, right arm over the wicket, and this one is in the slot, driven straight to mid-off, and there is no run for Deol, who is looking to make a 50 here. She is the highest scorer for India in the innings. Nashra is polishing the ball a bit. 2 more deliveries left in the over. India 150 for 3. Fatima coming in, right arm over the wicket, and defended. A very full ball on the pads is defended back towards the bowler by Deol. There's no run. 150 for 3 still India. Yeah, final delivery of the over coming up. There is no real urgency from anyone to get on with the game here. Fatima is walking back to her mark very, very casually. In she comes, final delivery of her 7th over. This one is guided towards deep backward point, and India run a single. So Deol moves on to 46 of 64, and Jemima Rodriguez is on strike. Well, she would be on strike if it wasn't the end of the over. She is on 27 of 32. Fatima Sana ends her 7th over with figures of 1 for 23. She has bowled the only maiden of the innings thus far. She has 1 maiden to her credit. India 151 for 3, and the current run rate is 4.57. Let's have a look if anyone is with us on YouTube. Doesn't look like we have new messages, but if you're listening, feel free to use the chat. It's always good to hear from you. The projected score, the current run rate would take India to 228. 6 runs would take them to 253, and I think more is very, very unrealistic, as Shamim is given her 5th over, and she strikes as Deol is dancing down the pitch, looking for a very, very straight lofted drive, but can only find the fielder at long off, and that is straight down the throat of, who is that? Nashra Sandhu. So, Harleen Deol has to go. Caught Nashra Sandhu, bowled Ramion Shamim, and that is a 46 for her at a strike rate of 70.76. India 151 for the loss of 4 wickets. just a sip of tea there. Yeah, but I think India India are still on top here. It should be Deepti Sharma in at number 6 for India. And it is indeed Deepti Sharma. So now India have another left-hand, right-hand combination out in the middle, which is let's see if that right-hand, left-hand combination can throw the Pakistani bowlers off their lines a bit. As Shamim is continuing right arm around the wicket this time to the left-handed Deepti Sharma. There is a slip in place for her, for Deepti Sharma. But it's a dot ball. In she comes again. This one is driven, but straight to cover. There is no run. There is no run. Let's see. Replay of that wicket, and in comes Shamim again, and this one onto the legs, clipped off the pads, and there is a single, as there is a throw coming in that overshoots the fielder backing it up. But oh no, it's a bit of a 2019 because Jemima Rodriguez is diving for her crease with an outstretched bat, and the ball hits the bat directly. Shades of Ben Stokes here in the final of the 2019 World Cup, but they only run a single because Jemima is on her belly. India now rotating the strike again. So Deepti Sharma is back on strike, 153 for 4. She is on 1 of 3. Final delivery of the 34th over is coming up now. Let's see what Pakistan can do here. Shamim coming in, right arm around the wicket. Attempted sweep shot. Deepti Sharma gets a top edge, and it is fielded at deep fine leg. There is another single taken by India, 154 for 4. And what is going on? Someone is waving. Oh, they have brought out the big guns. There is someone with an industrial, basically an exterminator. He has a giant gas cannon or gas blower, and everyone is coming off the field now, and I think they have sent in the exterminator trying to get rid of the insect problem. Yes, there is a session of bug fumigation going on now. There is some smoky stuff coming out of a very, very brutal looking kind of fumigator. It's a giant thing. So everyone is off the field. I don't know how long it will take. It will take. But I will take a very, very short break, and I will be absolutely with you again once the bug problem has been dealt with. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. So, back very soon. Bug fumigation. And yeah, I will take a short break and I will be back with you when we have a resumption in play here. Don't go anywhere. Well, apparently we are very close to resumption of play. Well, it's. I think that's the first time I have seen a delay of a match because of some chemical warfare. Um, yeah, some joker on Crick Info was saying earlier. Let's have a look. What was it? The only place I've seen more bugs is my company's database or code base. Yeah. That's a. Let's hope it's not a software company. Um, because those were a lot of bugs, and yeah, the guy coming out with the fumigator, he was wearing the full Monty, a respirator, a rebreather, something like that, the full Monty. Um, but apparently we are pretty close to the resumption of play. Um, we are seeing some behind the scenes footage. There's an interview with Fatima Sana currently on, so I can't tell you if the bugs have been driven from the field. Apparently, her father was in the hospital, or was seeing a doctor before the World Cup, and apparently he told the doctor, make me better quickly because my daughter is playing in the World Cup and I want to watch her. Now we are back on the field. There are live pictures. We see Fatima Sana is. Oh, yes. She is back on the field. There are the Indian batsmen marking their guard. Deepti Sharma, she's on 2 of 4. India are resuming on 154 for 4 after 34 overs. Deepti Sharma on strike. Nashra is given a 9th over to bowl. And field is getting reset again. But I think now that she has a long onset, she is going to continue. And again, there are miscommunications between the Indian batters. Deepti Sharma is halfway down the pitch after she played it into the offside. She is halfway down the pitch, sent back by Jemima Rodriguez. And Deepti Sharma is not the fastest runner. I will say it's always a very unsettling to see her in such situations, miscommunications and run out attempts, heart in mouth feeling. But next delivery, she takes a single, and Jemima Rodriguez is on strike. 155 for 4 India now. Nashra is continuing. She is bowling left arm around the wicket now, and Jemima Rodriguez finds the onside boundary. 4 runs for her, 159 for 4. And yeah, let's see. Sorry about the light, but it was raining earlier, and now all the clouds have dissipated, and there is a very bright sunshine now, and it is right outside my windows, and I don't have any blinds. I'm very sorry. Attempted sweep now from Rodriguez, but she misses it completely, is beaten by the bounce, and there is no run. 32 of 35 for her now. Let's have a look at the scorecard, because I think she is definitely, yes, she is. Her innings is the fastest in this Indian batting order. Strike rate of almost 90. The only one that comes close was Pratica Raval, the opener. Yes, she made 31 of 37 at a strike rate of 83.78. Next closest is Smriti Mandana, who went along at around 72. There is an appeal, and is there a review? Because Pakistan have appealed for, I think, LBW against Jemima Rodriguez, and it is not given out on the field. Pakistan plead, and they have decided to review. It is another attempted sweep shot by Jemima Rodriguez. She misses the ball. It keeps a bit lower than she expected. And I don't think there is any bet on that. And it hits her on the front pad as she is down on one knee looking to sweep. Hits her very, very low down. Now there is ultra edge on screen, and I think there is a flat line. Yes, indeed, there is a flat line as the ball passes the bat. So now for ball tracking. It hits her between the lower and middle strap of her pad. So that's how high. That's for height. We are seeing the Pakistan players waiting for the ball tracking. Now there are some Indian fans out in the stands who are cheering as they see themselves on the big screen. Come on. Now we have ball tracking, and it is pitching in line, it is impact in line, and it's hitting the wickets. Jemima Rodriguez has to go after Pakistan successfully review one. And India are 159 for 5 after exactly 35 overs. That was the final delivery of the 35th over. 5 runs and 1 wicket. And Deepti Sharma is joined now by, I think it should be Richa Ghosh. The Indian keeper is to come in at number 7. Let's have a look at YouTube. Remember, if you are watching live on YouTube, do get in touch through the live chat. If you are not subscribed, please consider subscribing to the channel. That really, really helps a lot. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Yeah, and I'll be doing some more coverage of the Women's World Cup. I'm not going to do the final because I will leave that to Gorilla Cricket, who said they don't do any coverage of the league stages or of the matches before the final, but they will do the final, and yeah, they are set up for that. Lots of people commentating for them, and yeah. Here we go. Shamim is given her 6th over, and oh no, it's not Risha Ghosh. It's Sneh Rana who is coming in at number 7 for India. Deepti Sharma is on strike though, and Shamim can keep her to a dot ball with the first delivery. Second one though is a single. India rotate the strike again. 160 is up for India. 160 for 5. 35.2 overs gone. And India now really, really need to accelerate a bit, I would think. The current run rate is hovering around 4.5 runs and over. Sneirana is facing her first delivery of the innings now. But first, we are treated to some replays of the ball tracking that brought the end of Jemima Rodriguez. Let's see. And I can tell you, the 15 minutes of chemical warfare that interrupted the innings don't seem to have helped that much, because the Bucks are back. Sneirana is now frantically waving her hands and her bat around in a fruitless attempt to disperse the swarm a bit. In comes Shamim, right arm over the wicket, and this one is pushed out into the offside. There is no run. I can tell you that it is now very, very dark in Colombo. But I think the sun has gone down now. So it's not just that it's very, very cloudy, very, very thick and dark clouds are hanging over the stadium. Sneirana has now faced 3 deliveries. She has been unable to get off the mark. Final delivery, in comes Shamim, and this one is defended out into the offside again. No run. India 160 for 5, 36 overs gone. Shamim with figures of 1 for 22 of her 6 overs. Sneirana is on 0 of 4. Deepti Sharma at the other end is on 4 of 8. Nashra Sandhu is the other bowler at the other end, and it looks like she is going to bowl out for today. Thus far, she has bowled 9 overs. She has taken 1 for 48, as India took just 1 run off the 6th over of Ramin Shamim. We are seeing shots of the sky now. Thus far, we've been very, very lucky because there has been rain forecast for today. Yesterday's match was completely washed out. That was Sri Lanka versus New Zealand. Sri Lanka women versus Australia. Sri Lanka versus Australia. That one yesterday in Colombo. That one was washed out. They didn't even have a toss. Match abandoned without a ball bowled. And because in the league stages there are no reserve days, the points have been shared, which means that Australia are currently on top of the table. They have 3 points. If India win today, they will go ahead of Australia on 4 points, as Nashra is indeed going to bowl out. In she comes, left arm around the wicket to the right-handed Sneirana, and there is no run after Deepti Sharma took a single off the first delivery of the over. And in comes Nashra again, and this one is driven back towards the bowler by Sneirana. No run. She is still on the duck after having faced 6 deliveries. There are so many bugs out in the middle. That must be so annoying. And now Sneirana is off the mark with an on drive. And India take another single. Deepti Sharma is back on strike. She moves on to she's on 5 of 9, I think. Ooh. Nashra is loading up, but she has to abort her delivery as apparently she got a bug in her eye. But here we go again, and Deepti Sharma on drive, another jogged single by the Indians. 163 for 5, 36.5 overs gone. The current run rate is 4.43. Nashra with figures of 1 for 51 thus far. One more delivery left in her allotment. Today she has bowled 9.5 overs thus far. In she comes again, left arm around the wicket to Sneirana, who is now starting to rotate the strike as well. She is 2 of 8 now with that final single of the over. India 164 for 5. 4 runs of that, the 37th over. Let's see. Yeah, reminder again, if you are listening on YouTube, please go ahead and like the live stream. That's very, very important. Helps a small channel like mine really. And yeah, do comment, use the YouTube chat. What are your predictions? What are India going to make here in this innings? What is a defendable total on this pitch? There is not that. Ooh, again. This time it's Shamim who is continuing to bowl, and she gets another bug in her eye, and this time it might take a bit longer. Ooh. Will we have another? Will we have? I'm guessing. Well, the problem is there's still almost 13 overs to be bowled. They will definitely have another round of fumigation during the innings break. I'm very, very certain of that. But now there is someone from the Pakistan team is out in the middle with a bottle of water that Shamim is using to flush out her eye, because apparently there was a bug in there, because there's quite a lot of bugs. We had 15 minutes of some chemical warfare earlier in the innings, but that seems to have been a very, very temporary fix. The problem is the players have to take off 15 minutes, because that stuff can't be good for you, and for health reasons. The players have to get off the field for 15 minutes every time someone is doing the fumigation stuff. Yeah. Reminder, if that kind of sounds absolutely insane, go ahead, and I think it's Foolish Baseball on YouTube. It's a channel about baseball, obviously, as the name implies, but he has a video, a very funny video about a baseball game in Cleveland, between Cleveland and the New York Yankees. That was, I think it was abandoned because of some insect invasion of the baseball diamond. Shamim is continuing, and Sneirana is now. It looks a bit like frustration. She is now hacking at her. Gets a top edge, and it flies high into the air, but it lands safely in front of the fielder at long on. They take a single. Deepti Sharma is back on strike. In comes Shamim, right arm over around the wicket to the left-handed Deepti Sharma, and Sharma misses it. The keeper gathers it and whips off the bails, but I think Deepti Sharma is safe here. There is not even an appeal for a stumping. In comes Shamim again, right arm round the wicket, driven square by Deepti Sharma, and that is another single, and Sneerana is back on strike. She's on 3 of 11. The current run rate is 4.39. India 166 for 5. One more delivery left in the 38th over. Rana to face it. In comes Shamim again. Right arm over the wicket. And this one is dabbed out into the offside. There is no run as the fielders converge on that ball. India end the over on 166 for 5, and someone is coming out with two ground staff are coming out. They are wearing some buckets, and I don't know what they are there for. Is there a problem with footmarks on the pitch or in the run-up? They don't seem to have one of those what's it called in English? These stampers to stamp down on any any soil they might lay down, or some sawdust and stuff like that to push it down. Yeah, but I think you know what I mean. Let's see what ESPN Crick Info has to say. Nothing. No, they are not saying anything. Okay. Right. We are seeing highlights of the Indian innings so far. And let's have a look if anyone is with us on YouTube. But I think I am up to date with my social media messages. Yes, looks like it. But we are back underway, and the captain is giving herself her 8th over. She is bowling right arm around the wicket to Deepti Sharma, who attempts a drive but sends her partner back. There is no run, 166 for 5. As we are seeing Jemima Rodriguez in the dugout, very expressionless face. In comes Fatima Sana, right arm over the wicket now to Deepti Sharma. There is again no run as she pushes this one out into the onside. 38.2 overs gone. As we are seeing a replay of Haleen Deol's wicket, as she lost a bit of her she got a bit frustrated and attempted a very, very ill-advised lofted drive that went straight down the fielder's throat. Anyway, 2 dot balls to start the over from the Pakistani captain, and now a leg by. We are seeing the partnerships of India. 48, the opening partnership. That is, up until this point, the biggest partnership for India in the innings. 48 runs. So, the field is being reset a bit. And what do we have? We have long off, cover, point, and Sneerana is facing and is beaten on the outside edge, and Fatima can't believe that she doesn't get the outside edge there, as Sneirana is now looking for the drive, a big booming drive. It doesn't miss the bat by much, it doesn't miss the stumps by much, but it is gathered cleanly by the keeper. So there is just a dot ball. And after the score predictor had been up to around 165, 67, something like that, it has now come down to 238. As Rana is looking to flick one into the onside, gets a trailing edge, kind of, plays it into her own foot, and there is no run. 167 for 5 still India. 38.5 overs gone. Final delivery of the captain's 8th over is coming up now. In she comes, right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Sneirana. On drive, mistimed, fielded, and there is no run. 167 for 5, 39 overs gone. And now Sneirana she's picking, looks like she's picking bugs out of her eyebrows. Ugh. So, Risha Ghosh is set to be in next for India, followed by Sharani, Gaud, and Thakur. But I would say this partnership now needs to make some runs for India to feel totally confident. Reminder, the Pakistani women folded for 129 all out in their first match against Bangladesh. Let's have a look. They batted for how many overs did they bat? 38 overs. They were all out for 129 inside of 40 overs. Against Bangladesh, and probably the Indians will back themselves to have a better bowling attack than Bangladesh, but the pitch has been a bit of a problem. There is not that much pace in it. It's very, very slow. And the ball is not coming onto the bat as Shamim is continuing to bowl. First one is a dot ball, and then it's followed up by a top edge during a sweep shot from Deepti Sharma that flies over the keeper's head, and India take a couple of runs. Clipped off the legs of Deepti Sharma towards backward square leg, and there is another single. So 170 is up for India. 170 for 5 now. And the projected score is coming down, 215 now, the projected score. In comes Shamim again, this time to Sneirana, and that one is, well, lap swept. And another single is taken by the Indians, 171 for 5, 39.4 overs gone. Just a second, I made a mess. Okay, that's better. Some Xbox games that I store under my desk fell out. Yeah, so final delivery of the over from Shamim is defended back towards the bowler by, who is that? Should be Deepti Sharma. End of the over, 40 overs gone, 5 runs. come from the 40th, and India are 172 for 5. Yeah, I know people are very very critical of or don't like those low scoring games. There have not been that many boundaries in the innings. Let's see. There have been 24s and 1-6. 86 runs have come in boundaries, and there has been a dot ball percentage of 61%. I'm all for it though. I don't need those high scoring bish bash bosh matches. I much prefer a low scoring thriller, and thus far it's been pretty good. The bowling from Pakistan has been pretty good. We'll see what they can do during their innings though. Sadia is given her 8th over. Deepti Sharma takes a single off the first delivery, and now Snehirana is on strike. She drives straight to long off, fielded, and another single is taken. 174 for 5. 40.2 overs gone. Readjusting the gloves here. Deepti Sharma. 174 for 5. In comes Sadia, left arm over the wicket, driven to long on, and another single is taken by the Indians. Snehirana is back on strike. She's on 5 of 18. 175 for 5, India. 3 more deliveries left in the 8th over for Sadia, and she is going left arm around the wicket to Snehirana, who square drives her, and that is a boundary. 179 for 5. Let's have a look at the partnerships in this innings so far. The best one so far for India has been the opening partnership that made 48. Rodriguez and Deol made 45 together, and currently Snehirana and Deepti Sharma have put on 20 of 36 deliveries. In comes Sadia again, played out into the offside by Snehirana, and there is no run. But India have taken 7 runs so far from this over, and that is definitely what they are looking for. 1 boundary, and rotate the strike as much as possible on the other deliveries. 41 overs gone, and 179 for 5, because the final delivery of the over is another dot ball. So Snehirana 9 of 21 and Deepti Sharma on 13 of 21. Sadia Iqbal has bowled 8 overs now. She has taken 1 for 29. And Ramin Shamim is at the other end, and she has identical figures. 8 overs bowled, 1 wicket, 29 runs. No maidens. Yeah, funny. The economies for the Pakistani bowlers vary relatively widely. Most are somewhere around 3.5. But then there is Dana Baig, who has an economy of 6.42 now. Nasha Sandhu has 5.2. Fatima Sana, the most economical bowler, so kind of a captain's innings here with the ball from her. She only conceded 2.87 runs an over. Shamim is back, single of the first delivery, then she can keep Snehirana quiet, no run. Rana 9 of 22. 180 is up though for India. turned into the onside by Sneerana, and India run a quick single. Deepti Sharma on strike, 181 for 5. Let's have a look at YouTube. Just a second. Getting a bit of a dry mouth. Another single from Deepti Sharma this time, and she moves on to 15 of 23. Sneerana is back on strike, 10 of 23 for her, 182 for 5, 41.4 overs gone. Shamim is bowling her 9th over. She has figures of 1 for 32 now. As Sneerana looks to cut one, finds the fielder though, and there is no run. Fielded inside the circle, and the Bugs are back in force again. In comes Shamim, final delivery of her 9th over. Very loopy delivery, and there is no run, even though the Indian batsmen are thinking about running on an overthrow that the fielders produce, as they are looking to throw it in on the bounce, but it bounces over the keeper's head, but they decide against it. 182 for 5 after 42 overs. The run rate is 4.33, and Sadia is brought back for her 9th over. 1 for 29 thus far her figures. Let's see what she can do. Iqbal into her 9th over. Sadia Iqbal. She has taken 1 wicket for 29 runs. Deepti Sharma is the batsman on strike. Let's see what the left arm spinner will do. She will bowl left arm over the wicket, but she has to abort her run up because Deepti Sharma is stepping away to leg because of another attack by Bugs. It's really, I mean, it's a digital signal that I'm watching here, but there are so many bugs on the screen that it looks a lot like analog noise. What is going on now? India have run a quick single, but it looks like Sneerana, who was diving in, hurt herself there. She's looking in her under her kit, and there appears to be a wound, a rash wound. I think. Schürfwunde in German. There is a physio out there, and it really looks like she's getting a plaster on that. Rana Kapoor and Mitali Raj in the commentary box seem to have some fun, I think. A lot of smiles and apparently some laughter. I don't know what's going on there, but Rana seems to have hurt herself in the process, and she's now getting treated by the physio, says ESPN Cricinfo. That's the only thing I can tell you right now. Yes, she was diving in, and she there is a cut on her thigh. We are seeing highlights again. Some analysis of the keeper's technique very, very good, because she has taken some fantastic catches down the leg side. Very good by her. She has generally had a very good match. Apparently, Sneirana is able to continue now. In comes Sadia, left arm around the wicket, banged towards mid-off by Sneirana with a horizontal bat, and again the assault from the arthropods is relentless. No run, 183 for 5. In comes Sadia again, left arm around the wicket. This one is cheekily guided towards deep fine leg, where it is fielded by the boundary rider. And India take a couple of runs, 185 for 5 now. So we have mid-off, cover, deep point, backward point, short third, deep square leg, deep mid-wicket, and long on for Sadia to Rana. Let's see, in she comes again, and this one is pushed out into the offside behind backward point by Rana. India take another single, 186 for 5 now. There's been another misfield at backward point there. It cost them only a single, so not that bad. And now Sadia is bowling left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Deepti Sharma, who sweeps her, finds the boundary, because again there is a misfield out in the deep from Pakistan. Again, a fielder throwing herself, or looking to throw herself over the ball, misses it though. She's too late on that one, and it bounces into the boundary. And yeah, Sadia can't believe the performance of her fielders here, saying, what's going on? 190 up for India, 190 for 5, and Deepti Sharma clips one towards mid-wicket. There is no run though, 43 overs are gone, 190 for 5. Sadia still has 1 over left, but that last one was a bit costly, I would say, because it was 8 runs. India bring up their 190. Let's have a look if anyone is with us on YouTube in the chat. I think I am currently up to date. Yeah. I don't know when Ajit will be back. He will be back. Maybe at the start of the chase. So we'll see. So still 7 more overs, and Shamim is going to bowl out here now. 7th wicket stand now of 32 of 49 deliveries, as Sneirana is taking a single of the first delivery. In comes Shamim, right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Deepti Sharma. There is an appeal for LBW as Deepti Sharma is sweeping her. But the umpires are not interested at all, and the Indians run a couple of runs as it runs away towards deep fine leg. Now we are seeing what they call images of the day. The Pakistan keeper there celebrating a caught behind, and yeah, Pakistan have bowled well here. Now they will have to do a very good job with the bat though, because this pitch seems to be a bit tricky. It doesn't seem to be that fast. The ball doesn't come onto the bat at all, and all the power has to be generated by the bat, which was probably the downfall of Harmanpreet Kaur in this match. She was playing the ball like it was a lot quicker than it actually was, and now Sneirana almost takes off Shamim's head, as she is playing that straight back towards the bowler, who has to duck out of the way of that delivery. She falls over. The non-striker's umpire also has to duck, but it is stopped in the deep at long on. She actually gets 2 fingers on the ball, the bowler Shamim, in falling backwards. That would have been a very, very sharp caught and ball chance if she had taken that, but she didn't. There is just a single though for the Indians, as Deepti Sharma now drives one square and India take another single. 196 for 5. And there have been 6 runs scored now in the over. 5 deliveries have been bowled. Final delivery of the 55th over is 44th. Concentrate. Okay. Final delivery, and that one is slapped by Sneirana into the onside, but there is a fielder at deep mid-wicket who takes it on the half volley, and there is only another single in that. But 7 runs of the 44th over now. India 197 for 5. The run rate is slowly coming back up to 4.5 after it was around 4.26 at stages of the innings, at some stages of the innings. Let's have a look. Right, 6 overs still to come now. Yeah. Reminder, if you are watching on YouTube, please do join the YouTube chat. Your predictions and anything else, please write it in the text chat. That really, really helps a small channel like mine, because it's interaction, and interaction is what the algorithm likes. And if there is enough interaction, you will the live stream will be recommended to more people. And yeah, that's really, really important. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're not subscribed yet. I will be covering some more matches of the Women's One Day World Cup here on this channel. Mostly on the weekend though, because yeah, it's really time consuming. These matches take quite a long time. It's not like the T20 Cup, T20 matches in the Asia Cup. That was a bit easier, but I will do my best. And hopefully I will also have some more guests on helping me out. Today we had Ajit on for a stint. He said he would come back later in the match. Yeah, so the captain is now continuing with her 9th over of the match. She will bowl the 45th. The current run rate, 4.48. Let's have a look. There is mid-off. There is cover. There is point. There is short third. In she comes, and this one is slapped aerially over cow corner by Sneirana, and that is another boundary. We haven't had that many boundaries in the match. I think that is the 22nd of the innings. 23rd. It's the 23rd. 23rd for we had 1-6. And let's see. India cross 200. 201 for 5. So Sneerana is on 20 of 32. Deepti Sharma at the other end on 24 of 29. And in comes Fatima again. Right arm over the wicket. And Sneerana is going back to that slog across cow corner. And this time she finds long on and she holds out. She is out caught by... Who is that? Alia Riaz. It is. This time she makes no mistake, coming in from long on and takes the catch about 20 centimeters inside the rope. Sneerana has to go for 20 of 33. Caught Alia, bowled Fatima 20, strike rate of 60, and that should bring Ghosh in. The Indian keeper should be in at number 8 for India here. Yeah, 201 for 6 now, India. And I don't know. What do you think? I think we were talking about 260 being a pretty good score on this surface here. But now India are in real danger of not reaching that mark, because now we are really into the lower order. Still 4 wickets in hand. But one more wicket and Pakistan will have a feeling that they can actually bowl out India here inside of 50 overs. And Richa Ghosh is off the mark after facing a dot ball. Now she has taken a single, and Deepti Sharma is back on strike, 24 of 29. And we just saw at the edge of the playing area Renuka Singh warming up. She is padded up, she is wearing a helmet, and she looks a bit nervous. I have to say, Deepti Sharma is on strike, and she is swarmed by some insects that have been the bane of the players during the whole match. Now it's so many bugs that it really looks like analog noise. Deepti Sharma takes another single as Fatima is bowling the 5th delivery of her 9th over. 6 runs and a wicket this 45th over has brought so far. Richa Ghosh is back on strike. She's on 1 of 2. India 203 for 6. Final delivery of the 45th over coming up now. It is Richa Ghosh facing. In comes Fatima, cut. But there is a fielder and there is no run. 203 for 6. Current run rate 4.51. 45 overs gone now. It is currently 6:45 in Colombo, and apparently, according to Crick Info, the first session was supposed to go from 1500 local to 1810 local. So we are already half an hour over that. yeah, let's see. Diana Baik is back. She is getting her 8th over. She has figures of 1 for 45. She's been the costliest bowler for Pakistan in the match so far. Economy rate of 6.43 from her 7 overs. Deepti Sharma is on strike for India. In comes Diana, right arm over the wicket, and that one is played into the stumps at the non-striker's end by Deepti Sharma. And there is no run, as Diana is falling over, trying to get the tips of her fingers onto that one to effect the run out. But it's too wide of her, and there is no chance she gets anything on that one. In comes Diana, and right arm over the wicket. Angled one across Deepti Sharma, who slices it away into the offside. There is no run though. And let's see. Third delivery coming up now. Deepti Sharma on 25 of 32. India 203 for 6. 45.2 overs gone. In comes Diana, and that one is nicked behind by Deepti Sharma as she is looking to slice it behind backward point, and she nicks off, and she is out. Caught Sidra Nawaz bowled Diana Baik, 25, at a strike rate of 75.75, and that means India are 7 down inside the 46th over. And now there is a very, very real danger for India to not bat out their 50 allotted overs, but we will see. 1 4 and no sixes for Deepti Sharma, 203 for 7. It looks like a very, very, well, a very hard pitch to make runs on, and also there are a lot of distractions in the form of, I don't know, millions of bugs out in the middle there. We had a 15-minute session of some fumigation earlier in the innings that doesn't seem to have helped. I can only assume that they will do another session of some chemical warfare during the innings break, but yeah, again, I don't know if that will help anything, because the first session didn't really help. In comes Diana, and she is bowling to Charani now, who is coming in at number 9 for India. Sri Charani, the left-hander. 11 matches, 8 runs, and a high score of 6, average of 8. So Pakistan will probably have their tail up here, looking to bowl out India inside their 50 overs. There is an appeal for caught behind against Sharani. Looked like a carbon copy of the Deepti Sharma dismissal, but Charani has immediately reviewed it. She was given out by the South African umpire. What's her name again? Lauren Agenbach. And let's have a look. It's referred upstairs, and I don't think there is anything on it. The original decision has been out, but Sri Charani has reviewed it, and I don't see anything on Ultra Edge, and neither does Karin Klaster, the third umpire from South Africa, as well. And that decision is going to be overturned, and it is not out. India retain their review. It remains 203 for 7. Both sides still have one review left in the innings. Final delivery of the 46th over coming up now. Sri Charani is on strike, the left-hander. In comes Diana Baig. Right arm over the wicket, angles one across her, slice towards point, and there is no run. 203 for 7 now. Let's have a look. Ajit, are you still streaming via Discord? I joined, but I don't think you hear me. Oh no, I didn't join the what's it? The live streaming. Okay, I'm connected with my voice. Can you hear me, Ajit? I am in the Discord live streaming channel. I joined, but I don't think you hear me. Let me have a look. I don't see you in the live streaming.
Yes.
Yes, there you are.
I should be audible now. Yeah.
Yes. Let me check if the computer audio is also. You should be on the YouTube as well. So.
Well, India haven't really gotten off to the sort of total we were sort of expecting, but it looks like it's a tough pitch to bat on.
Yes.
No batter has come out and got going.
No. The highest score was, I think, 48 for
Arlindo.
Yeah, yes.
And well, even easy full tosses, sometimes you think these players should be able to hit more sixes.
Yeah, there was only 1 6 in the innings thus
as
far.
We see the second ball. Indeed. Yeah, as we see the second ball of the 47th over. That was just hit for a single wide off long on. You thought she might want to play harder, but maybe, as you say rightly, they don't want to get bowled out. We saw a maiden wicket in the 47th over of the innings. How rare is that? Or 46th over of the innings, wasn't it? How rare is that?
Yeah, and it was only the it was the second maiden.
Yes. No, I meant in the slog overs to actually have a maiden wicket.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The wicket maiden is in the slog overs is amazing. But I think
Charani goes after that one, and I think she's very lucky to be not caught at extra cover. That ballooned off the edge, but it fell in a no woman's land, I must say, as it fell behind the extra cover fielder, but well short of the long off fielder.
Yes.
And they take one more.
Yes, exactly. But but I mean, it looks a lot like the pitch is tough to bat on, tough to make runs on. So Pakistan will also face those problems, and of course there's
even as I say that, well, this one was a full pitch, the ball in the zone, air quotes, and this time Richa has stonked that beyond the mid-wicket boundary.
Oh yes, that's the second 6 of the innings, and India 211 for 7. And also, do not forget that there is a veritable bug invasion of the pitch, and they took 15 minutes to come out with a fumigator and a guy with a respirator and everything and stuff like that, and they went off the pitch for 15 minutes, and it doesn't look like it's really helped. Because the bugs are back, and it really looks like analog noise in the picture. So many bugs.
We see that absolutely. Every photo I was looking at, they showed a few stills of Pakistani team appealing and celebrating. Every picture was, as you rightly said, completely bombarded by little flies.
Yeah, I mean, well, I think under these circumstances, I think a total of 225, which was something that the broadcaster predicted in the score predictor a while back. I think that's a pretty good total on this pitch.
Indeed. Look, they will go for one of those big hits where they can get it. And they are 212. So maybe if they can get 20, 25 runs of the last 3 overs, Indian team, they'll take it, won't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Because they are now 212 for 7 with 9 runs coming off the 47th over. Richa Ghosh on 9 of 8 and Srichirani on 1 of 4. She was given out caught behind earlier, reviewed it, but and there was nothing on it. But that looked, if that wicket had fallen, that would have probably broken the innings wide open for Pakistan, because it was a carbon copy of the dismissal of Deepti Sharma a few deliveries earlier, and we are now into the tail of India. That has to be said, I think.
No, you're right. They will play a little carefully. Look, Thakur can hit a few big hits. I think it's all down to Richa now. If she can make sure they bat out the 50 overs. A good start. That was actually angled across Richa Ghosh, but it slipped down the leg, but not given a wide. I think it was very close, rightly so. And it was not given a wide. Let's see if, sure. Indians, as you see now, 17 balls is what they have. 17 runs would be welcome. Then the target would be 230.
Yes, something like that.
And let's see if we can get there. But at least Diana Baig will be bowling with her tail up. She's just bowled a wicket maiden and started off the over with a dot.
Yeah, and she is her figures have really benefited from that wicket maiden, because she was quite expensive before that. And
well, Richa looks to be in the zone. That was a full toss, but she's dealt with that well.
Yes. This is exactly what the Indian batsmen, what I expected from the Indians earlier in the innings, because there were a lot of full tosses.
Right.
And they couldn't make any runs of those full tosses. But here, there is nothing wrong with that shot, lofted over the bowler's head and finds the boundary.
Next, well, look, it's all about, I think, playing judicious shots, not looking to hit the ball too hard. Even when you get a full toss, you're looking to just place the ball, and that's what she did there. She did not look to hit that out of the ground. It was a 1 bounce 4, and that's good result if you're an Indian team. The next ball was a little on the shorter side. That's been guided into the deep at about square leg, where it went between two fielders, and before they could clean that up, that was 2 runs.
Yes, and I was looking at the results, because the other match that was very low scoring earlier, that was also played in Colombo.
Right.
So
it was in fact the same ground.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
You see, probably Richa is looking to farm the strike. The next ball, which was eminently hittable, she decided to either she's going to go for a 2 or a big hit, because she just played that to cover.
Yes. Let's have a look. Is there another? No, the Pakistan Bangladesh match was also in Colombo. That was also relatively low scoring.
It was the same ground, RP Premadasa, RS Premadasa. But look, it's very simple. It's more like, I think Bangladesh took their time because they knew the target they were chasing. Here, India are looking to set a target. So, as you say, it's one of those pitches where it's tough to gauge what's a good score. Remember, Bangladesh scored the 131 runs required in just 32nd over.
Yes.
Because they didn't lose any wickets. So if they were on track, they could have easily gotten to 250, I think, right? From that point on.
I think
so that's what made me predict 250 would be a good score on this pitch. But now we realize it's probably not as easy. But Indians are not done. They have 13 balls in their innings. And at least Richa Ghosh looks to be on song.
Yeah, there is a 6 from her, 224 for 7 now. So yeah, it's definitely in range now. The 250, I would think 25 uh, from the last two overs after taking 12 of this one.
And good
And now
by
30.
her, right, to take a single of the last ball, retaining
Yes,
the strike. Exactly what we were discussing.
yes,
She'll
exactly.
probably retain the strike, farm the strike as much as possible. Well, she has to only do it once more now that she has a
Mm,
strike for the 49th. I think they'll take 240 plus, judiciously speaking.
yes,
250 would be wonderful,
yes.
but you cannot expect probably 12 runs of every over. And the Pakistani skipper has been bowling very well, Fatima Sana.
Yeah, she has been
You don't
bowling.
expect she'll give away 12 runs, but who knows? And on the other hand, if India lose a wicket earlier in the over, I think they have nothing to think anymore and they just go after the bowling because it'll
Exactly.
then be Renuka Singh Thakur coming out.
Yeah, there is nothing to lose here now by going aggressively after the bowling, I would think, because we are so close to the end, anyways. Just give it
Exactly.
a give it a shot.
Because you have wickets in hand, you'd rather expend that a little bit and maybe try to even get 4 or 5 runs more, if that's what it
Mm,
means,
mm,
right? And well, interesting, Sadia will be bowling the 19th, 49th over,
yes.
and then probably skipper will bowl the last. So this is good. This is
Yeah.
very
Let's.
good. And spin has been tough, isn't it?
Yes. It has been, but I think India will be very very happy with one boundary. And maybe a couple of runs here in this over. But the problem for Risha Ghosh here is actually that singles are out of the equation here, basically.
Oh, she did take a
Yes, she did. She did take
single
a
of the first
single.
ball.
Yes.
She's forced to do that. She'd rather take the runs, I think, because no dot ball is more dangerous. Look, at this point in time, Fatima Sana has actually bowled out a correction for me there.
Mm.
So the last over will have to be bowled by Diana Beg again. But that's why Sadia Iqbal is bowling, and that means 5 bowlers will complete 10 overs each.
Yes, exactly. Well, I mean,
Oh dear.
and
That's I think it's interesting what's going to happen because what would you do if you're Charani? Would you go after the ball or would you just try to take a single?
oh yeah, that's interest. That's indeed very very. But it's she's
Uh,
going after it. She's going after it, but she chips it high into the air. And that one is taken at backward point. She is out caught, and I think now it could be over very, very quickly because Sri Sharani is caught. Natalia Pervez bowled Sadia Iqbal for one of 5 deliveries, strike rate of 20.
mm,
Yeah, now it's slogging time. I think.
absolutely. I think she went the right route, just she couldn't make the good connection.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's the way to play. Kranti Gaud has been sent ahead of Renuka Thakur. Also
Mm.
another move. A little surprising for me, but that's all right. I think she has some hitting credentials then.
Yeah, I mean
When you
she
look at
has
how she holds the bat, she
the
looks to maybe will favor the leg side. She holds the bat all the way down, very close to
yes,
the
close to
joint.
the exactly to the shoulder of the blade. Um, she's looking to pull. This is some. Now it's
Hmm.
time to slog, and in comes Sadia, left arm around, but in fact she drives, and
Yes.
there is a boundary. 230 for 8.
And how wrong was I to say she'll favor the leg side? She treated the ball with merit, hit it along with the turn, but what a amazing timing for the first ball she played. That was as good a shot as any in the innings, if you ask me, because she hit
Mm.
that all the way on the ground to the extra cover boundary.
Yes, exactly. That's not bad. And there is a gap of 14 meters between cover and cover point,
Mm.
and she threaded that perfectly. What happened
Absolutely.
now? This is
Well,
a bit of a miss hit here.
yeah, that was a full toss. That would have been tonked all the way
Yeah.
out, but she couldn't get that. But that's all right because the strike still exchanged. That meant, a run was scored in that ball.
Yes, but it was no, it wasn't a run. It was given as a buy. So
Yeah, indeed. I
231
mean,
for 8.
a run for the team, I meant,
Yeah, yeah,
but you're right.
exactly. And now
So
Risha
Richa
Ghosh.
Ghosh gets 2 balls.
Yes, and the first one is swept for 4 runs into the leg side. 27 of 16 for her now.
I don't know what they were thinking with the bowling because look, a spinner bowling in the slog, even if the ball is way outside off, people will still look to sweep her.
Yes.
There was no sweeper on the leg. I think that might have been an oversight there.
Yeah, there was a short leg in place, but there was no boundary rider, there was no sweeper in the deep, and that cost Pakistan, I think, because now we have scored 10 runs off the over already, and Risha Ghosh is taking a single of the final delivery. So that means that after 49 overs, India are 236 for 8. 11 runs and 1 wicket came from that 49th over, and we are very, very well in reach of 250 now, because India would need 14
First couple
more
of
runs.
balls then, right? The first couple of balls of the last over, if they can launch it,
Yes.
maybe hit a big hit right away, because you can then think you're playing in a chase, right? You need to
Yes,
score
absolutely.
14 of the last over to win. So you'll need to make those is the way you would think. And with the wickets as they are.
Yes, absolutely. What happened there? Innings timer 5 minutes behind now.
They are forced to bring one more player in. So what you
yes.
rightly pointed out earlier, that they were quite behind the amount of time that they should have finished the innings in. So that means now with the every new over, you that's behind the run rate, you have to
But I don't know if
bring one player in.
Yeah, but I don't know if this is really, really fair, because there was they are 5 minutes behind, and there was a 15-minute thing where they.
I think that was taken into account.
Okay.
I mean, the third umpire probably and the match referee, who usually keeps track, I've seen that every over starting and ending is noted down on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
So they usually do it very meticulously. Now, what do you make of that shot, Leah?
That's a very, very weird reverse sweep.
Well, very effective because it went for 4.
Yes,
that was a reverse pull.
Maybe no. Maybe it's a more of a reverse pull than a reverse sweep, but it's a reverse
something
lofted. It's a Maxwellian shot basically.
Absolutely. Well, she got 4 for it, and you're going to see some interesting shots, I'm sure, because what they've done is they've put all the offside fielders in. They're banking on her sort of hiking it through the leg, and because you're bowling slightly length or back of length, then unless you get the room, you're not able to loft it through the off. Then you would expect to see some interesting shots like this. Look at the next one now.
Oh, this one. That one is a weird one. She basically rams Diana Baek, and there is a couple of runs taken. In comes Baek again, and sliced up into the air. There is a collision between the keeper and the fielder coming in from point, and the chance goes down. India take another single.
I think that was a mistake in the calling, because that should have been a keeper's catch. So the rule in cricket we all follow is, if the keeper is in the vicinity because they have the gloves, you let them take the catch.
Yes, exactly. And
the keeper was well in reach.
And she got her right glove onto it, but then she collided with the fielder and lost the ball. She almost made she would have almost made a one-handed catch there. But the next one is deposited to the boundary behind square on the leg side by Gout. 247 for 8.
More classical now, because she just rocked back and pulled that into the gap behind the short fine leg fielder. So that's well played.
Let's see. 2 more deliveries left in the innings. 8 of 3 for Gout. 247 for 8. And
well, she's done a job in a way, because with the number of balls, she hit 2 fours, and then she was, of course, also she was involved in a bye.
Yes,
but
now she slices one to mid off, and there is a fielder there, takes it straight down the throat. There is no chance that goes down. And
Yeah, that was a
India,
real dolly of a catch and
yeah,
well judged and taken. So India, with one ball left, are 247 for 9. And after all, Renuka Singh Thakur comes out to bat. She gets the last ball of the innings to do what she can.
yes, and I mean, let's have a look. I mean, now it's fine to get bowled out on the final delivery of the innings. Final delivery of the 50th over doesn't matter now. They batted out their innings even if they were dismissed, which they probably are because there is a top edge, and this one is taken by the keeper. And India have been bowled out of the final
Absolutely. So
delivery.
Renuka was rightly held back because all she could do was just flick that to the keeper in the air.
Yeah,
So, but nonetheless, it's a stronger finish because the last over did still, cost
11.
Pakistan 11 runs in spite of those 2 wickets.
Yes.
They would be happy to have bowled India out, but they do have a serious target in front of them, Leah.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. And the problem for Pakistan is that in their first match they didn't even make 130. So, and I think they face a tougher examination in this match than they did in the one against Bangladesh, because I think India's bowling attack is quite a different beast. And yeah, the target is definitely within reach, because the required run rate will be below 5 after all. It is 4
I would
point.
say it is just a par target. I won't call this target above par as things stand.
No. I don't think so as well. Um, let's get through the highlights of the Indian innings. I'll just give you
All
the
right.
highlights.
If that's
Oh,
okay
you
for you,
read?
Leah, I'll sign off for now. Maybe I'll
Yes, okay.
join midway through the Indian innings and then, if possible, near whatever might be the end.
Yes, okay, sure.
All right.
Excellent,
Have a
excellent.
nice rest of the day, and thank you
Yes,
for having
thank
me
you.
on your channel.
No, thank you for coming on, Ajit, and we'll see you hopefully a bit later.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye. So, everyone, let's just a second. I will have to do some technical stuff. Okay. So, highlights of the Indian innings. The highest score was Harleen Deol, who made 46. No one else made more. The highest partnership of the innings was the opening one, because they made 48 together. There was a bit of a slog at the end. Risha Ghosh ends the inning on 35 not out. India have been bowled out for 247 of the final delivery of the innings, though. So they batted out their 50 overs, and they made, as we said, a very par target. And now there will be a bit of a it will be a test for the Pakistani bats, because this pitch seems to be very, very slow. The ball is not coming onto the bat. All the power has to be generated from the bat itself, and yeah, this might be one of the lower scoring grounds in the competition, generally speaking, Colombo. And we will see. India have never lost an ODI against Pakistan. They have played against each other 11 times. India are yet to lose one of those matches. And let's have a look at the Pakistani bowling card. Interestingly enough, they used 5 bowlers exactly, and none of those went without taking a wickets. Everyone is in the green, so to speak. Shamim and Sandhu with 1 each. Then Sadia Iqbal and Fatima Sana have taken 2, and Diana Baig is the big fish for Pakistan. She has taken 4 for 69. In the context of this innings, you could actually say she bought some of her wickets, because she went along at 6.9, because Pakistan used exactly 5 bowlers. Everyone is had a full quota of 10 overs, and there is only one bowler with an economy over 6, and in total there are only 2 bowlers with an economy over 5. 3 bowlers over 4, and Shamim and Sana are below 4. So, a target of 248 for Pakistan, and I think that will be quite the test, given the fact that the Indian bowling attack is quite a different beast than the Bangladeshi one, and Pakistan were bowled all out for 129 by Bangladesh. So, join me in about, I think the innings break is around 40 minutes. I will be with you with the chase in a little while, but I will take a bit of a break because I've been talking quite a lot now. Yeah, so thank you everyone for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I will see you in a bit. Don't go anywhere. And I think we are back. The innings break was very, very short in this match, probably to make up for some time lost to the bugs, some chemical warfare and other shenanigans, injury interruptions when Sneerana had to be well, when the physio had to dress one of her wounds, something like that. So, India made 247, and they will probably be very, very confident because Pakistan have never made 200 against India in a women's ODI. So, they will be pretty confident. The Pakistani skipper Sana said at the toss that the goal for Pakistan, or the target for Pakistan, would be to restrict India to below 250, and they managed that. But considering the fact that they have never broken a 200 against India, they still have a mountain to climb, and Renuka Singh Thakur is going to start the bowling. 22 matches, 38 wickets, and the openers for Pakistan are out there. Who will face first? 2 slips in, and there is an appeal for caught behind against Muniba, first delivery of the over. It is not given out on the field. Risha Ghosh in conversation with Captain Harmanpreet Kaur, and Harmanpreet has reviewed that decision. There is a review, first delivery for caught behind against Muniba. Sadaf, her opening partner, is in conversation with her. Now, there are some... Well, let's see. No, that's a pretty bad review because there is daylight between bat and ball there, but maybe it's an LBW. Let's have a look. That's the protocol. First, I check if there is any sound on the bat. There isn't, but she is hit on the back leg above the pad on the thigh. But it's pitching outside leg, and that is that. The original decision was not out, and that will stand. So, India lose the review, and there is no wicket. Pakistan, naught for naught. The first innings took almost 4 hours. So yeah, let's see what happens here. Still 2 slips in place for Muniba. Thakur in again, and this one is again pitching outside leg stump. It hits her on the bottom hand. They run a single though in the leg side, and Pakistan are off the mark. Ooh, that looks painful. She is hit flush on the index finger there, I think. But very, very good situational awareness. They run the single, and Sadaf is facing her first delivery now. Pakistan won without loss. Let's see if anyone is back with us. Yeah, sorry. I thought that generally the innings break is a bit longer, but because the first innings took so long, over 4 hours to complete, they have shortened the break. There is an appeal on the first delivery that Sadaf faces, but it is given not out. And I don't think Harmanpreet Kaur is willing to waste 2 reviews in the first over of the innings. This one would have been a much better shout, I would think. Fourth delivery beats the outside edge of Sadaf, the right-hander, and there is no run. Bit of a wobble seam here from Thakur, and Risha Ghosh takes it between her ankles. But the replays show that there is no bat involved in that one. In comes Thakur again, and it looks like... No, it's given as a wide because that one is right arm angled across her and down the leg side. Pakistan 2 without loss now. Yeah, the target is 248. In comes Thakur again, and this one is missed by Sadaf as she is looking to flick that off her pads. But no one is appealing for anything there because that one would have gone down the leg side, but we are now seeing ball tracking for the appeal for LBW against Sadaf, and if India had reviewed that one, it would have been overturned. It was pitching outside, hitting in impact in line, and it would have hit the wicket. It would have taken the leg stump out, and India would have the early breakthrough inside the first over. I don't think they have shown that ball tracking on the big screen because Harmanpreet Kaur is not looking annoyed yet, which she probably would be if she saw that she didn't review a decision that was incorrect. So let's have a look if anyone is with us on the YouTube feed. Reminder again, if you are watching, do go ahead and use the chat. Kranti Gao is doing the opening bowling partnership thing with Thakur. So India opt for pace bowling to open the innings. Still 2 slips in place as Gout is coming right arm over the wicket, angling it across the left-handed Muniba. And first delivery is no run. It's a dot ball. Pakistan remain on 2 without loss. The Bucks are back, I can assure everyone. In comes Gout again, angled across Muniba again, and beaten the outside edge, and there is no run. Yeah, I mean, a target of 248 doesn't sound all that good, but the pitch seems to be exceptionally slow, and I think there is a real difference in the bowling attack's quality. India are probably India have a really good bowling attack. The teams are not as close as the men's teams, Pakistan and India. Pakistan have never crossed 200 runs against India in a women's ODI. So despite the captain telling us at the toss that the goal is to restrict India to below 250, which they did. That still means they have to make their best score against India ever to win this match. There is swing and seam movement for Gaut here in the second over of the innings. There is so much movement indeed that it is given as a wide because it swings away from Sadaf so much that it basically has to be taken by Risha Ghosh diving to her right in front of first slip. Next delivery is another dot ball. As we are seeing replays here. In comes Gaut again, right arm over the wicket to the right-hander, and this one is pushed out to point. There is no run. So, Pakistan 4 without loss. One more delivery left in the second over. Sadaf has now faced 6 deliveries. She is still on her duck. And in comes Gaut again, defended by Sadaf and fielded by the bowler, and there is no run. So, Pakistan 4 without loss. The target still 248, and very, very soon the required run rate will start to creep up because India were off to a relatively brisk start at a run rate of around 10 for the first few overs. Pakistan's run rate currently 2. So let's have a look. Yeah, it's crossed 5, the required run rate now. Let's see if anyone is with us on YouTube. I don't think so. Let's have a look. I guess I can just... Yeah, I'll just stay in the voice channel here on Discord. If anyone comes in, I will hear that. Okay. So Thakur continues. 2 dot balls to start her second over. Pakistan remain on 4 without loss. So the run rate is now below 2 for Pakistan. As we see, Muniba is taking guard just outside the crease. Defends one with a straight bat, and there is no run. As we are informed that Nimali Pereira from Sri Lanka is standing in her 16th one-day international, and Lauren Arenbach is standing in her 28th. So, 2.5 overs gone. Pakistan 4 without loss, and Thakur is at the top of her mark again. In she comes. Right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Muniba, who is dancing down the pitch as Thakur is angling one across her. That is given as a wide. So Pakistan 5 without loss now. And the target is still 248. Let's see if there is any more interesting stuff on Crick Info, as Muniba leaves one alone that flies very close to the top of her off stump, but she's lucky and there is no run. So Pakistan 5 without loss, and yeah, they might be in a bit of trouble here if they can't kick on relatively quickly here. Let's see. Takur is now changing to around the wicket to the left-handed Muniba, who loops one up into the air that falls safely in front of the slips, and there is again no run. 5 without loss, Pakistan still. Target again, 248 runs. And India are applying the pressure here, as Muniba pushes one out towards point. She is taking off for a single, but there is a fielder at point, and she has to hurry back into her crease to not be run out. So end of the third over, 1 run coming from it. It's an extra though, and Pakistan are 5 without loss. Yeah, that is really this is really a crucial stage, I think, because Pakistan do need to make some quick runs, but they can't make them against Gaut here, who is continuing with her second over, and she starts it with a dot ball, and Sadaf is now on 0 of 8. Has her cut in half of the second delivery. There is again no run. Oh, target of 248, Pakistan, 5 without loss inside the fourth over. Well, I have to admit that would be I mean, what are they going to do here? Are they going to do are they looking to pull a Sunil Gavaskar, who in the, what was it? One of the early World Cups, I think in '83, when they in the end miraculously defeated the West Indies, he made a 36 not out opening in a one-day international, and it was a one-day international back in the day that had 60 overs aside, and Sunil Gavaskar made 36 not out opening the batting for India in an ODI. Gaut on her way to a maiden here as well, 4 dot balls thus far. Sadaf on 0 of 11. Pakistan still 5 without loss. In comes Gaut again. This one is cut and it is fielded at deep backward point. And Sadaf is off the mark with a single. Pakistan 6 without loss. Now Muniba is back on strike. It's almost deep third man there. It's really far behind square. So, Muniba is taking guard. Final delivery of Gaut's second over. And there is an appeal for LBW. She looked like she was playing inside the line. What happened there? The stumps have lit up. She was squared up pretty good. No one is reviewing that, but I would like to see a replay of that one, because for some reason the stumps lit up, and I'm not getting that. Another huge LBW shout. Umpire says no. It might have pitched just outside leg stump, to be fair, so let's see. Will they show a replay? Will they show ball tracking? I'm not getting anything just yet. But what happened there with the... What happened with the bails? She has her bat grounded behind the crease, so is someone flinging in the ball from the outfield? Yes, exactly. That's exactly what happens. It comes from the slips. There is a throw in. There is a direct hit, but the bat is grounded behind the crease, so not out. 4 overs gone. Pakistan 6 without loss. What is going on now? There is a bit of a discussion. Pratika, someone is looking at Pratika's eyes. Did she get another bug in her eye? Might actually be the case. That happened a few times during the Indian innings, that the Pakistani fielders and bowlers got bugs in their eyes because there is a veritable biblical locust plague or something similar going on in the stadium. We are now seeing replays again of the appeal for run out, which no, she has her bat grounded. It's okay. So let's have a look. No one else is with us on YouTube. Yeah, apparently Crick Info is saying the same. Looks like one of those stray bugs has ventured into Raval's eyes. A brief pause, but we should be good to go now. So, can only take a few seconds now until I get live pictures again. Wait, what? What's that? A decision has been given. We're coming back. We're coming back from a commercial, and someone has been given out, but I didn't see it. What happened there? Muniba Ali Siddiqui has been dismissed, run out by Deepti Sharma, and I didn't really see the. Did she lift the bat again? Wait. Oh, okay. She grounded her bat apparently because ESPN Crick Info hasn't updated the live scores as well. So it's still in the books on the Crick Info live tracker or ball by ball as a dot ball, but now it has been amended. The throw hit the stumps and Muniba did ground her bat, but then it came up when the ball actually hit the stumps, and the decision on the big screen says out. Wow. Muniba is not happy and she storms off. India, meanwhile, are jubilant. They have a wicket out of nowhere and out of nothing. But it isn't the red wicket in the ball by ball, but apparently she has to go. And it's Amin in at number 3 for India. I think Muniba is still lingering near the rope. There is a discussion with the reserve umpire, I think. Now people are walking towards. No. There's a lot of uncertainty and discussions going on. The Sri Lankan umpire is talking to Jemima Rodrigues, and the reserve umpire is talking to the Pakistani captain Fatima Sana, and now Harmanpreet Kaur has joined Jemima Rodriguez. This is going to be very, very controversial. This is going to be very controversial. First, they didn't shake hands at the toss. Now this stuff with a run out of nowhere, we are now seeing a replay. There is the throw in from the slips, and indeed she lifts her bat back up, and at the moment the ball hits the stumps and the zinc bales light up, her bat is not grounded anymore. She is standing about 5 to 10 centimeters out of her crease. She had her bat behind her. She grounded it, took it up again. While the ball was coming in from the slips, it was in the air. The throw had been made earlier, and she has to go. 6-1 Pakistan, and that means that Sidra Amin is in at number 3 for Pakistan, and Thakur is continuing with her third over. First delivery is another dot ball. Sadaf is the batsman on strike though. She is on 1 of 13. In comes Thakur again. Right arm over the wicket. Still 2 slips, and this one is flicked off her pads by Sadaf, and it is fielded out in the deep. That is Gaut, who sweeps it up near the boundary. And we are now seeing another replay of the ball tracking of an earlier LBW shout, I guess against Munib, that was not given out on the field, and India failed to review it. If they had done it, she would have been out LBW. Now she is out run out by Deepti Sharma. And there is another dot ball of the third delivery of Thakur's third over. Pakistan are 8-1, and Muniba is gathering pads, bats, and a lot of gloves, and is leaving the dugout. She is leaving the Pakistan dugout, going to the dressing rooms, I think, in protest. Another single of the fourth delivery. Pakistan are 9-1 after 4.4 overs. The target is 248. May I remind you? So yeah, this is an extraordinary match. First, in the Indian innings, we had a 15-minute break for some chemical warfare. There is a vociferous shout for LBW again against Sidra Amin, but the umpire is unmoved, and I think Harmanpreet Kaur is a bit reluctant to waste the final review. She has not had a good track record thus far with reviews in this match. She used the review for an LBW shout of the first delivery of the innings. That review was lost. The next LBW shout that she didn't review would have been out. So first boundary now of the innings, and it is Amin who gets off the mark, and the ball rolls to the outer half and hits the deep third man fence. There is a boundary, and Pakistan are 13-1 now. Let's have a look if anyone is with us on YouTube. Reminder, do get do get in touch on the YouTube chat. Yeah. Gout continues now, her third over, and sliced by Armin. Just a second. Sadaf. It's Sadaf. Sliced and fielded in the deep. 1 run to the total for Pakistan. As we are seeing replays of the umpires explaining to Munib why she is out. Gout at the top of her mark. Armin is taking her time, taking her guard. In comes Gout, and this one is defended back into the leg side by Armin, and there is no run. 14 for 1. 5.2 overs gone. The target 248. And we are seeing now another ball tracking replay by from Thakur, and yeah, it's another one. This time the impact is umpire's call. India did not review it, but yeah, there are some decisions going Pakistan's way here. At least the LBW shouts. There's now at least 2 that could have been given out, and an outside edge that evades Risha Ghosh and Sneh Rana, who is fielding at first slip there. And that runs away to the third man boundary for 4 runs. An outside edge that Ghosh gets just the tips of her gloves too, and that is the doom of Sneh Rana, because if Ghosh hadn't had anything on that, Sneh Rana would have probably taken that one at first slip. But so it's 4 runs, and there is an LBW shout next delivery that is also turned down by the umpire, the on-field umpire. Pakistan 18 for 1, 5.5 overs gone. We are now seeing the outside edge that almost meant the fall of the second Pakistani wicket again. Anyway, in comes Gout, final delivery of the 6th over, beats the outside edge of Amin, and there is no run. So 5 runs from this over. 6 overs have been bowled. Pakistan are 18 for 1. The run rate is 3. The required run rate is currently 5.22. They need 230 more runs from 44 overs. Let's see. And I think Thakur is getting another over. Renuka Singh Thakur is getting a 4th over as Pakistan are 18 for 1 after 6. In she comes, right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Sadaf, and that one is... We are now seeing so many replays, and a lot of ball tracking that indicates that there have been at least 3 missed LBW shouts that India might actually have gotten wickets with. Next one delivery is a wide, as Pakistan move on to 19 for 1. This is very, very confusing, because I'm seeing a lot of replays for LBW and a lot of different replays. But here is the field. Now one of the slips has come out now, and Renuka Singh Thakur, another dot ball. Pakistan remain on 19 for 1. I sure hope they don't limp towards the end or through the full 50 overs without getting dismissed and losing by 150 runs still. That would be that would be a bit of a slog, I would think. But another dot ball. Third legal delivery of the 7th over. Harmanpreet Kaur is polishing the ball. The batsmen are taking guard again. Sadaf is on strike. She's on 5 of 20. In comes Renuka Singh Thakur, and this one is driven, fielded at cover. And there is, I think, a single in it for the Pakistani batsman. And indeed it is. And Amin is back on strike after this time an Indian fielder is throwing herself across a delivery, but can't stop it. But there is cover in there. There is insurance, basically. So 20 up for Pakistan inside the 7th over. In comes Renuka Singh Thakur, and she has beaten up all ends. Pakistan 20 for 1. And apparently, the ICC is now using Google Gemini, that stupid AI from Google, to throw up facts about the players. I can't wait for the AI to start hallucinating and I don't know, claiming that some of the players are from Mars or something like that. Because for some reason, and I think we don't really know why, but AI has a tendency to hallucinate. The more you ask her, the more you ask it anything. Well, anyway, we have seen 7 overs of the Pakistani innings. They have made 20 runs and they have lost 1 wicket in in controversial fashion. Let's put it that way. It's a controversial run out, and after the fact that they didn't shake hands at the toss, this one will surely ruffle some feathers in the aftermath of this match. And Gout again, shout for LBW, and again, Argenbach is not interested in that one. This is pretty frustrating for the Indian bowlers, one would think. And the replays show, yeah, that would have probably gone down leg. I would say that's an okay decision. I would assume that this delivery would have gone down leg, but there have been a few replays of ball tracking that suggest that the umpires would have had a few chances to give the Pakistani batsman out LBW with Hawkeye suggesting that there have been a few howling decisions by the umpires. And what's going on here now? A mistimed shot that is a very, very easy caught and bold chance for Gout, and at this stage in the match, no one is really celebrating or appealing for anything anymore, because she just takes it. Thank you very, very much. Pakistan 20 for 2, and Sadaf Sharmas has to go. Caught and bold Goat for 6. Strike rate of 23.07. This is really weird. Alia is in at number 4 for Pakistan. 24-2. The target still 248. Alia Riaz, 33 years of age, 77 matches, average of almost 27. There are 2 slips in place for her again, but she is off the mark with a leg glance, and no, I think it's given as leg buys, as we are seeing replays of that caught and bold. Yeah, that was really soft dismissal. She was through her shot way too early. It ballooned up and was taken by Gout in front of her chest. And now they are just playing with their prey. There is the threat of a run out of Amin, and they are just not throwing it in and giving her a bit of time to get her bat down. I don't know what's going on anymore. Clipped off the toes by Amin, and there is no run as it is fielded at mid-wicket, and that is the end of the over. Just a leg bye from it. Gout ends her 4th over with figures of 1 for 8. Pakistan 21 for 2. Amin on 8 of 11, and Alia Riaz at the other end is on not out. Not of 1. 5 extras have been conceded by the Indian bowling attack, and 8 overs gone. So let's see if anyone is with us. Remember, if you are watching on YouTube, use the chat. As Alia is off the mark with a drive, first delivery of the 9th over. Now we are seeing apparently slow motion replays of what was going on in between innings. The new white paint for the creases and stuff like that. Yeah. Second delivery of Renuka Singh Thakur's 5th over is a dot ball. Pakistan. Ooh, it's a Richie. 22 for 2. So, Richie Benaud, the legendary Australian commentator and captain, of course, also a captain. Another wide down the leg side from Renuka Singh Thakur, and we are off the Richie, and we are on to 23 for 2 now. Amin on 8 of 12, Ali at the other end on 1 of 2. So, wide called. In comes Renuka Singh Thakur to Amin, the right-hander. Right arm over the wicket, defended into the onside. There is no run as Jemima Rodriguez comes in from mid-wicket, fields that, throws it to the keeper, Risha Ghosh, and that is another dot ball. So, Sidra Amin in ODIs since 2024, an average of 50.42. In comes Renuka Singh. And this one is... What is that? That's dropped. It's an outside edge. And Risha Ghosh dives to her right. Seems to have taken it, but she seems to lose it the moment. No, she closed her hands too early and got hit on the thumbs. She was going to catch it, closed her hands too early, and yeah, that's a missed chance. She should have taken that. No excuse for that. Very poor keeping here from Risha Ghosh. Painful replays are incoming. Yeah, I don't know why she misjudged that one so badly. It's a very straightforward chance. Final delivery of the 9th over is defended back towards the bowler. There is no run. 23 for 2. One run off the bat plus a wide. So two runs. Farong saying Pakistan gaining valuable experience with the bat against one of the top teams. Yeah, true, that's true. Good on them. They are there representing their country and sport. Absolutely. Yeah, but they have apparently they have never made 200 runs against India in an ODI, and yeah, this is going to be there's going to be a lot of discussions after this match is in the books, because the fact that they didn't shake hands at the toss, and then there was a very, very controversial dismissal. The first wicket to fall was a run out. That will surely be discussed for days to come as Gout is back into the attack, and there is a dot ball of the first delivery, while Renuka Singh Thakur is taking a bit of a drink at the boundary. Pakistan remain on 23 for 2 because there is another dot ball of the second delivery. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, now now the match is in danger of turning into a bear match. As Gout comes in again, there are still 2 slips in place, and there is another appeal for LBW, but the South African umpire is unmoved. And Harmanpreet Kaur, who used one of her reviews on the first delivery of the match, seems unwilling to risk another one, and I'm not sure if this one would have been had any chance. But again, there is an attempt at a run out, as they have taken a single now. There is a fielder at mid-off picking it up and throwing down the non-strikers stumps, as we are seeing replays of the last LBW shout, and this one would have actually gone down leg. There have been 2 or 3 before that, which would have gone India's way if they had reviewed it, but they didn't. one off the hips of Amin, and there is another single. As there is a fielder coming in at deep from deep backward square leg. And Pakistan move on to 25 for 2 now. 9.5 overs gone. Yeah. This is this is this is going to be a bear game in the sense that Pakistan are currently going along at a run rate of 2.5. They have lost 2 wickets already, and the required run rate is going on is over 5.5 now. Yeah, and this is not. They are not going to accelerate in a way that India really couldn't in the end. They're not going to do that. So, 10 overs are now gone, and Pakistan are 25 for 5. Renuka is getting another over as the umpire signals the end of the first power play. There are support staff out in the middle for Pakistan, giving, I think, a change of gloves, and something is up with one of the helmets. I think they were investigating or inspecting them, as we are seeing highlights of the innings so far. Farong is saying the run out was bewildering. Yes, it actually was, and everyone was bewildered because the director went to commercial on the stream, and when it came back to live pictures, suddenly there was out. ESPN Cricinfo didn't pick up on it. They had it as just a dot ball with an appeal for a run out, but yeah, I will have to look up the laws, or will have to look up what the pundits will say about that one later in the day, because I was really surprised by that decision. And now Renuka Singh Thakur is given another over. It's her 6th, if I'm not mistaken, and she starts with 2 dot balls. The Pakistani batsmen are not able to get her off the square here. It's all fielded in very close by the Indian fielders. 2 dot balls, 25 for 2. In she comes again, beats the outside edge of Amin, and she advanced down the pitch, and now someone is throwing down the stumps at the striker's end, because she took her guard outside the crease, but she gets her bat back into her crease in time, and she doesn't lift it as well. So, progress. Another dot ball after that one, 25 for 2, and Deepti Sharma is looking very confident that they can actually keep their streak alive here. India have never lost women's ODI to Pakistan. 11 times they have played. The minimum margin of victory was around 60 runs or 5 wickets. And again, Renuka Singh Thakur is beating Amin's outside edge, and it's taken behind the stumps by Risha Ghosh, and there is no run. So, a maiden up until this point here in the 11th over. The average swing, the seamers got this match. Renuka Singh Thakur is the leading, gets the most movement, 2.5 degrees. And now she has bowled a wide down the leg side of Amin. Sidra Amin is on 9 of 22, while Alia Riaz at the other end is on 2 of 7. Pakistan 26 for 2. In comes Thakur, and there is an appeal for a catch down the leg side, but there is no reaction again from the umpire. This time it's the Sri Lankan one, not the South African one. Risha Ghosh is pleading with Harmanpreet Kaur to review that, which she does with 4 seconds left on the clock. 26 for 2. Decision is reviewed for a catch down the leg side. Let's see. Big appeal. Let's see the replay, and I don't think, no, there is no contact between bat and ball. Don't need Snicko for that one. I don't think so. I can see the pad all the way. Rocking and rolling, and now the ball is past the bat. Yeah, there is no contact. India have thrown away both of their reviews inside of 11 overs. Just one run coming off this 11th, because this one will not go down as a wicket. It will go down as a dot ball, I think. And is there the faintest edge as the ball passes the glove? Now we are looking at LBW. It's pitching in line. The impact is outside the leg stump though. So yeah, decision was reviewed. It is not out, and India lose their second review. Very, very well done there with the reviews. So India have none, Pakistan have 2 remaining. 11 overs gone, 26 for 2. And Kranti Gaut is back for the 12th over. But first, there's been some consumer information being shown on my stream. That's an advertisement break. Yeah, so and there is an appeal, because I think Alia Riaz has got an outside edge that is taken at second slip by, who is that at second slip? We are seeing replays. Gaut coming in, right arm over the wicket, pitching this one on a length outside off, and there is a thick edge, and it's Deepti Sharma who is taking the catch at second slip. Yeah, so third Pakistani wicket has gone down. Pakistan 26 for 3 now. And Kranti Gaut has taken 2. She has figures of 2 for 10 right now. She has bowled 5.1 overs. One of them was a maiden. She has taken 2 wickets at an economy of 1.87. The wickets have come at an average of 5 thus far. Let's see. It's Natalia Pavais coming in. 26 for 3, 11.1 overs gone. Gaut figures of 2 for 10. The target still 248. Let's see if anyone is with us. No, I think the run out comment from Farong is the final one. In comes Gout again, and this one hits Natalia on the upper thigh. There is no appeal for LBW. That one would have gone A, down the leg side, and B, probably over the top of leg stump, as we are seeing a replay of Deepti Sharma taking a very good catch at second slip, relatively low down, and that is the third wicket of Pakistan to fall there. In comes Gout again, and Pavais is fencing at that one, is beaten on the outside edge. It's taken behind the stumps by Risha Ghosh, and there is no run. Smriti Mandana is pretty chuffed. She is happy with how this match is playing out, and why not? In comes Gout again, defended, and there is no run. So, she has already bowled a maiden. Can she bowl another? Can she bowl a wicket maiden in the 12th over of this Pakistan innings? 26 for 3 Pakistan. Natalia Pavais is facing. In comes Gout, and again defended with a very straight bat, fielded by the bowler, and that's another dot ball. One more, and we have a wicket maiden in the 12th over of an ODI. There is a good crowd in. I didn't really realize that. Oh no, it's just because they. I think they have packed certain stands, while others are totally empty, and that completes the wicket maiden for Kranti Gout, and I think that is the drinks break. 12 overs are gone, and indeed that is drinks, and I will take a very short break and be back with you in just a few minutes. And I think we are about to continue in Colombo. Pakistan are currently 26 for 3. They need 222 more runs. 222. Sorry. As Renuka Singh Thakur continues, she is given her 7th over. 13th of the match thus far. And we are now seeing replays of something. Is that a match against Australia? Still one slip in place, defended by Amin, and almost gets an inside edge onto her own stumps. And now I'm seeing some random result from 2017 when India won by 95 runs. I guess that's the last. It can't be the last match between the two sides. There's a bit of a. There are a few shenanigans going on now. There are overthrows and back and forth from the Indian fielders. Very, very sloppy fielding here, but the Pakistani batters can't take any runs. So, 3 dot balls to start Renuka Singh Thakur's 7th innings. Pakistan remain on 26 for 3. And 4th delivery has Amin squared up again. It's fielded by short leg. And there is, again, no run. 26 for 3 still. Yeah, very, very happy faces among the Indian fielders. Can't deny that. And in comes Renuka Singh Thakur again. And now my feed has stuttered quite a bit. There is a. Amin is standing about a third of the way down the pitch, watching the fielder, picking it up. Very, very risky, because she's kind of thinking about taking a run there, and then is lucky that it's thrown towards the bowler's end and not the batter's end, the striker's end. And again, clipped off her toes into the leg side, but no run again. So another maiden, 13 overs gone, 26 for 3. The target is 248. So Pakistan still need 222 more runs from 37 overs. Let's have a look if anyone is with us on YouTube. Nope. I think I'm current with the social media interactions. Anyway, Gout continues. And again, there is an attempt at a run out as the Pakistani batsmen sneak in a quick single, but this is safe. It's at the striker's end, and it is Amin who is running towards the danger end there. But that one is safe. 27 for 3 now. So no more 222 needed. 221 now. Defended back towards Gout, the bowler, and there is no run. Amin on 9 of 30, and Natalia Riaz at the other end is on 1 of 9. One of 6, sorry. Amin clipped towards square leg, and there is a single. Pakistan 28 for 3, and I'm currently a bit confused because the on-screen is correct. There is a single of the first and the third deliveries each in this over. And okay, Crick Info has corrected their ball-by-ball commentary. Fourth delivery is a shorter ball, and it looks a lot like she is planning to ramp that over the keeper, but she doesn't make contact with it, and there is no run. In comes Gout again, defended back towards the bowler, fielded on the half volley by Gout, and there is no run. Final delivery coming up. Now, Natalia Rias is on 1 of 8 now. 28 for 3, 13.5 overs have been bowled, and Krantigaard is coming in for the final delivery of her 7th over. In she comes, right arm over the wicket, and this one is lofted into the leg side by Natalia Rias. It falls short of the fielder, but it's thrown in towards the keeper. Again, an attempt at a run out, and there are very, very critical faces in the Pakistan dugout. There is the captain with her hands on her head, as Pakistan are 28 for 3 after 14 overs. The target is 248. The current run rate is 2. In comes Renuka Singh Thakur, defended into the onside by Amin, and there is no run. Amin on 10 of 32, Natalia Rias at the other end on 1 of 9. Sidra Amin is on a strike. She is currently the top scorer for Pakistan, and the only double-digit score. Her 10. A strike rate of only 30.30 though, and that one is falling as well. 29.41 now, because the next delivery is another dot ball. And it really doesn't look it doesn't look like Pakistan are in with a chance of any sort here in this match. The Indian bowling is just too constricting, basically. I will have a look at the dot ball percentage, as this one is played out to square leg, where it is fielded by, I think that is Deepti Sharma. Yes, it is indeed, who fields it and prevents any run. 3 dot balls now in the over. No runs. Pakistan still 28 for 3, 14.3 overs gone. In comes Renuka again. This one is fuller, wide outside the off stump, but not so wide as to be called one. Taken by Ghosh, who is fielding up to the stumps here, and there is no run. Maybe we have a chance of one of my favorite things about women's cricket here, and that is a stumping of a pace bowler. Now they have broken the shackles. I think this one is played out into the offside. There are 3 Indian fielders running after it. They can stop it about a meter away from the boundary. The outfield here is pretty fast, or relatively fast, which is a very good thing to see after some of the outfields in the Asia Cup that were absolutely dead, and basically every shot died in the outfield and could be picked up at their own convenience by the fielders. And final delivery is again fuller outside the off stump, and there is no run, but Pakistan have taken 2 of the 5th delivery of this 15th over. They move on to 30 for 3 now. And let's have a look at the run rates. The current run rate overall is exactly 2. The required run rate is 6.22 now. And let's have a look. India made 54 for 1 in the power play. Pakistan were 25 for 2 after 10. They have hit 2 fours, which means that there are 8 runs in boundaries in the total thus far. The dot ball percentage for India was 57%, and it is 83% for Pakistan thus far. 83% dot ball rate. That is extraordinary. That is actually extraordinary. Let's have a look if anyone is with us. Reminder, if you are watching, please do use the live chat. As Sneirana is given her first over of the evening, she is bowling to Natalia Rias. 2 dot balls to begin with, and now there's a lofted, very straight drive that goes over the boundary after bouncing once inside the ropes, and that is the 3rd boundary of the innings for Natalia Rias, and Pakistan move on to 34 for 3. That was almost a 6. Almost a 6. And I think she was looking for the 6. Didn't get it though. It bounced about half a meter maybe inside the ropes. But it's the 3rd boundary of the Pakistan innings, and there is still a slip in place for Riaz, and that should be Deepti Sharma who is standing there at first slip. Let's see. Sneirana is bowling her off breaks from over the wicket to the right-handed Natalia Riaz, and she beats her on the 5th delivery of the over. The only scoring shot of the over thus far is the lofted drive for 4. Final delivery coming up now. There is a bit of a delay, but now the batsman is taking guard. In comes Sneirana, and she is swept, and there is the 2nd boundary of the over behind square on the leg side for Natalia Riaz. 38 for 3 now. 16 overs gone. Sneirana with figures of none for 8 from her 1 over. And Pakistan can bring down the required run rate a bit, 0.05 by 0.05 runs an over. It is now at 6.17. The current run rate is 2.37. That just for context. And at this stage in the innings, India were on almost 80 already. And Charani is now given a bowl, so some slow left arm bowling coming in from India now. 38 for 3. There is a slip in place. There is mid off, mid on. There is a backward point. In comes Charani, defended and fielded by Deepti Sharma, who is standing at mid off. In comes Charani again. She's also doing this threading the needle between the non-strikers umpire and the non-strikers stumps, then turning around sharply to come through the crease. Three dot balls to begin the over from Charani, the first over of her spell, Sri Charani. Pakistan still 38 for 3, the target. They need another 210 runs. In comes Charani, loopy delivery and almost a caught and bowled as she gets her fingertips to it, and Pakistan sneak in a quick single, I think. No, they don't. The batsman is coming down the wicket though and has to run back, I think. Yes, they are running back. It's a dot ball, almost caught and bowled. In comes Sri Charani again. An attempt at a cut shot, but she misses it, and there is again no run. We are seeing a replay, but not of the almost caught and bowled from Sri Charani. Defended back towards her, and that is the end of the 17th over. It's a maiden, and Pakistan remain on 38 for 3. Let's have a look if anyone is with us. No, it doesn't look like it. Reminder, if you are listening on YouTube, please do use the chat. It's always good to hear from you. What do you think? Well, I guess it's relatively clear that Pakistan will. Well, they need a miracle to win it here. One would think. Sneerana is given a second over, and she starts it with a dot ball to Natalia Riaz. Pakistan 38 for 3. In she comes, right arm over the wicket, and Natalia Riaz is again going airborne. It falls safely in no man's land before Gaut can pick it up and throw it back in. There is a single. Natalia Parvais. I'm sorry, it's not Riaz. It's Parvais. And there is a full toss, and that is the first 6 of the innings. It is Sidra Amin who hits it. It's a full toss and a let pull from her, and that is 6 runs, 45 for 3 now. That's just long enough to clear the boundary. She didn't try to overhit it or some other cricket commentary cliche here. As Sneerana is coming in again, right arm over the wicket. And this one is flicked to backward square leg. There is no run. 45 for 3. A height of 11 meters, so very, very flat batted 6. And 69 meter the distance that had. And in comes Sneerana again. Right arm over the wicket. And played out into the leg side where it beats the infield, but there is a fielder coming in from deep mid wicket, and that is another single. We are seeing replays of that first 6 of the innings. The fourth wicket partnership has now reached 20 runs of 40 deliveries. Pavais is practicing some very, very unorthodox shots there. I don't think she'll need those. Or is it just swatting at the box? She ends the over with another single. So 18 overs gone. Pakistan 47 for 3 now. 9 runs coming off Sneerana's second over. She ends it with figures of none for 17. And let's see if anyone is with us. No, I think I am. I think I'm up to date on YouTube, on the YouTube chat. Remember, if you are listening, you are very, very welcome to chat to all the other listeners or to me. I will read out your messages in between overs. Charani is given a second over. First one she bowled was a maiden. And Pakistan are 47 for 3. As we are seeing the Indian dugout, very, very relaxed faces in the Indian dugout as Charani comes in left arm around the wicket. And this one is played out to mid-wicket by Pavais. And there is the captain, the Indian captain, Harmanpreet Kaur, stationed there. She picks up the ball, throws it back towards the bowler. Dot ball. Let's see. Charani is coming in again. Left arm around the wicket. This one is played into the offside and it is fielded by a fielder coming in from long off, and there is a single there for Pakistan in it. 48 for 3 now. Amin is on 19 of 46 and Natalia Pavais on 12 of 20. In comes Charani and Amin is joining in on the fun. That's a 4 over long on. 52 for 3. 50 is up for Pakistan. Let's have a look at what that does to the dot ball percentages. It has fallen. The dot ball percentage in Pakistan's innings has fallen. It was 83% earlier. Now it is at 79. 1654 runs, 26 runs in boundaries thus far in the Pakistan innings. 2 more deliveries in Charani's second over. Deepti Sharma is standing somewhere. I think she's at square leg. No, she's not. She's at cover. A single of the fifth delivery of the 19th over, 53 for 3. And it is good to see that the Pakistan fans are not really bothered. They are waving their flags very, very enthusiastically, even though their team is probably out of this match. Dot ball to end the over, 53 for 3. Natalia Pervez on 12 of 21 and Sidra Amin 24 of 49. Shri Charani has now bowled 2 overs, 1 maiden, conceded 6 runs and taken no wickets. Let's see if there is any change in the bowling, because at the other end it is Sneh Rana who has bowled 2 overs, has taken no wickets and conceded 17 runs. As we are seeing the mascots for the Cricket World Cup 2025 standing in the stands, and indeed there is a change in bowling. Deepti Sharma is given her first now. 114 matches, 143 wickets. Very good. In she comes, right arm over the wicket, and there is again an appeal for a run out at the striker's end, as Pakistan run a quick single, and Sidra Amin is now back on strike, but she is safe. It is Sneh Rana who is throwing that one in from mid off, hits the stumps at the striker's end without any help from a fielder. I think that's Deepti Sharma who has run down the wicket in her follow-through. Defended back towards the bowler, and there is no run. Yes, there is a replay of the appeal for run out, but no, that's safe. I have to say. Deepti Sharma coming in again, right arm over the wicket, played back towards Deepti Sharma, who tries to stop it, but I think she tries to stop it with her foot, but it just loops up over her, and Pakistan take a single. And that means they have brought up 55 for 3 now after 19.3 overs. And in comes Deepti Sharma again, right arm over the wicket, played out to cover, and there is no run. 55 for 3 still, 19.4 overs gone. Now there are some brain fades from the Indian bowlers now, I think. Another appeal for a run out at the striker's end, as Sidra Amin is down the pitch and has to run. No, it's not Sidra Amin. It's they crossed actually, and Natalia Pervez is possibly run out here, as she was diving in. Is there an umpire's review for a run out coming up? I don't see any shots of the umpire making the sign for a review, but I don't think there is any chance I think it's just a single. It is indeed. Final delivery, a Deepti Sharma played back towards the bowler who can't stop it. There is a fielder coming in from mid-off, and that is another single to end the over. Deepti Sharma, figures of none for 4 after 1. Pakistan 57 for 3. Sidra Amin on 26 of 52 and Natalia Pavais on 14 of 24. Pakistan need another 191 runs from 30 overs. The current run rate is 2.85. The required run rate is 6.36. Let's see if anyone is with us. Reminder, if you are listening on YouTube, just you can always use the chat. It's encouraged. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't done that already. It really helps a small channel like mine, because every interaction is something that the algorithm picks up, and if there is interaction, the algorithm will recommend the videos and live streams and stuff like that to new watchers and listeners. And Charani is given a third over. There is a discussion between Harmanpreet Kaur and I think it's Risha Ghosh, as we are now seeing a replay of, I think that's the almost catch where Risha Ghosh got her fingertips onto the ball and altered the trajectory of the ball so much that who was it? I think it was Snehrana who was standing at first slip. Misjudged the trajectory, and it ran away for 4. Okay, Thakur, Rana, and Ghosh are talking about something. There is apparently a bit of a break in play, and I don't know why, because 20 overs are gone. Is it a drinks break? Shouldn't be. A drinks break should be around the 25th over or something like that. We are back. Charani has the ball in her hand. Sri Charani is going to bowl some slow left arm spin. 57 for 3 Pakistan. The target is 248. Oh, come on, you don't... Are you really going to block out the 50 overs here? Apparently so, because the first delivery is defended back towards the bowler. There is no run, as Sri Charani is bowling left arm around the wicket to the right-handed Natalia Pavais, and this one is driven out into the offside but fielded inside the circle. Again, there is no run. Pakistan remain on 57 for 3. In comes Charani again between the umpire and the non-striker's stumps. Played into the offside and fielded by Charani. She can't really stop it though, but the Pakistani batsmen are not running any of those. So we have long off, extra cover, point, backward point, short fine leg, deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and long on for Sri Charani to Natalia Pavais. In she comes again, and this one is played out to backward square leg, and this time Pakistan run a single. Sidra Amin is now on strike, 26 of 52. Who's that? It's the keeper. It's Sidra Nawaz sitting in the dugout, chatting with her team colleagues. Another dot ball as Amin is looking to sweep Charani. Final delivery of the 21st over. In comes Charani. And this one is clipped off the toes of Amin. But there is no run as she can't get it off the square. And Risha Ghosh emerges from behind the stumps to field it. And there is no run. So Pakistan remain on 58 for 3 after 21 overs. They need 190 more runs from 29 overs. Let's have a look. No, I think I'm up to date on the chat. There's a lot of talk going on, but I think that's on the Gorilla Cricket Discord. Dispatched as Deepti Sharma is brought back into the attack, and she is not happy with her first delivery that Pervez dispatches for a boundary. So now 6 fours and 2 sixes, I think, or is it 1 6? Anyway, in comes a Deepti Sharma, right arm around the wicket to the right-handed Natalia Pervez, and there is a misfield, and it's Charani at mid-wicket, at deep mid-wicket. She gets her hands to the ball that was running all the way along the ground, and it just nutmegs her. And that is another 4 runs. So Pakistan are now accelerating the innings, and can they actually get anywhere close to where India were at this stage in the match? Full toss is the next delivery, but Pakistan can only take a single, and that means they are 67 for 3 now. They need 181 more runs from 28.3 overs. Deepti Sharma to Sidra Amin, and that is 2 runs into the leg side. It is stopped by Sri Charani, but they will probably have to check if she didn't touch the boundary rope there, because she was losing sight of the ball that was under her. And I think she's fine. But it is no, it might actually be a 4. They are checking. They are checking if that is 4 runs, if that is a boundary. The on-field umpire is getting something in her headset, in her earpiece. While there is now a physio attending to Sri Charani, who dove there, a diving stop. She fell onto the ball basically. Did she hurt herself there? There are discussions. She is now off the field. Charani is off the field, and she may have just winded herself while diving. She is going off, and her replacement is Rada, apparently. Now we're seeing a preview of what are we seeing. There's I think it's for South Africa versus New Zealand, which should be tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow it's New Zealand versus South Africa in indoor. Charati is on her back now outside the playing area, and there is. Oh dear, there is a physio in attendance, and Deepti Sharma continues, and Amin gets an outside edge or the shoulder of the bat to that one, and Risha Ghosh can't take the catch. It's an outside edge, and Risha Ghosh has 2 chances to take the catch, and she misses both of them. And now India are getting a bit sloppy in the field. A few chances have gone down now. In addition to the missed opportunities of LBW shouts that they had. So, but it's a dot ball, and the final delivery is another dot ball, but it's another chance that Risha Ghosh has shelled. And after 22 overs, Pakistan are 69 for 3, 11 runs of the 22nd over, the second that Deepti Sharma has bowled. She has figures of none for 15 from 2 now. And I'm not sure what is. Oh no, it looks like Sri Charani is actually fine again after that short scare as she was fielding in the deep. She is back. She is bowling left arm around the wicket. It's played back to her. She can't stop it. Misfields it, and Pakistan are running a single. Natalia Parvais is off the striker's end. She takes the single and brings up the 70 for Pakistan. So, Sidra Amin is on strike now. The partnership is worth 44 runs of 67 deliveries now. For some reason, there is a fan sitting in the stands with a Guy Fawkes mask. Why, I will probably never know. Swept but fielded at backward square leg by Amin, and that is another dot ball. So, just a single thus far of the over. 3 deliveries have been bowled. Charani coming in, and this one is cut by Amin, and that finds the boundary. 4 runs, and Pakistan are actually approaching India. India were at this stage, they were around 100. Pakistan are probably 30 behind that, or around 30 behind that. Or 20 behind that. If I remember, think about it. We talked about India getting around 260. So we said, okay, you need to be at around 130 after 30 overs, which they then did. But well, now I don't know. They are a bit behind still. So, but the 4 runs and another single will surely help. 6 runs of the over, and now there is a worm graphic on the screen, but it's not really helpful. The third wicket of India fell in the 25th over, and that was at 108. Apparently. Anyway, Deepti Sharma is continuing. Right arm over the wicket, defended into the onside, fielded by Deepti, and there is no run. 49 is the partnership for the 4th wicket. And in comes Deepti Sharma again, full toss, and this one is played out to deep mid-wicket. And there is a single, and that brings up the 50 partnership for the 4th wicket for Pakistan. "172 more runs are required from 26.4 overs for Pakistan. 76 for 3 they are. In comes Deepti Sharma. And there is another single down to long on. Let me have a look at... Yes. So the partnership should be 51 now. And now Pakistan are starting to rotate the strike relatively easily, but their problem is that the required run rate is 6.45. They have been going along at 5.6 for the last 5 overs, so still behind the required run rate. 78 for 3, 2 more deliveries left in Deepti Sharma's 3rd over. In comes Sharma, right arm over the wicket. And this one is played out to long on, and another single there. 79 for 3. The target is 248. Just a reminder, and it's rather unlikely that Pakistan will get there. In comes Deepti Sharma again, and another full toss that is, well, pull swept, something like that, fielded at deep backward square leg, and Pakistan run a couple of runs, 81 for 3 after 24 overs. 6 runs have come off Deepti Sharma's 3rd over. She has figures of none for 21. And Pakistan are 81 for 3 with Sidra Amin on 37 of 66 and Natalia Pervez on 27 of 34 deliveries. What is going on? There is a player coming back from, I think from the dugout. Is someone off the field? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, yes. Chirani is off the field, so I think Rada is back as a substitute fielder for her. Snehrana is continuing with her 3rd over, and this one is defended towards mid-on, and it's fielded by It's fielded by the bowler, and yeah, I think Charani, she fell on the ball full tilt. Um, Rana again, right arm over the wicket, and Natalia Pavais is dancing down the pitch a bit, but can't get it past Rana, who fields it herself. There is no run, 81 for 3, target 248, 24.2 overs. And Rada is on as a substitute for Charani. But Snehrana is coming in, defended and fielded by the bowler. There is no run. 81 for 3, and they need 167 more runs from 25.3 overs. Rana was relatively expensive in her first 2 overs, because her economy currently is sitting at 6.7. She has not taken any wickets, none for 18 from 2.4 runs currently. She and Deepti Sharma have been relatively expensive for India here. In comes Rana, right arm around the wicket now, and Natalia Pavais is giving herself room by stepping away. No, it's Sidra Amin. It's a full toss. She's stepping away to the leg side, and what is going on here now? That's a beamer from Snehrana, basically. And it's a borderline a beamer from a spinner. It is definitely, I would say it's waist height. It's not given as a no ball, and everyone is looking like they were expecting a caught and bowled. It would have been a very sharp chance had she taken that caught and bowled. She gets her fingertips onto it, but yeah, I think that probably should have been called a no ball on height, because it's a full toss above waist height, I think. So would have been not out anyway, because it should have been a no ball. It should have been pumped over the fence, but Natalia Pavais doesn't really react quickly enough, and instead it's just a single. So end of the 25th over, Pakistan 84 for 3. 3 runs have come from it, and Deepti Sharma is given another one. This one is played to mid on, and now Deepti Sharma gets bugs in her eyes, apparently. She doesn't look happy. starts the over with a dot ball though. In she comes again, right arm over the wicket, and this one is bowled on leg stump. And again, there is a chance for a caught and bowled almost. And instead, it's just a dot ball. Pakistan remain on 84 for 3. 25.2 overs are gone. 164 more runs are required, and Natalia Pavais is going aerial once again over the head of Deepti Sharma. It falls short of the fielder who has come. That's Scout coming in from long off. And there is a single in it for Pakistan. An attempt at a sweep shot by Sidra Amin. She misses it though, and Risha Ghosh takes it behind the stumps. Sidra Amin, the highest average for Pakistan in one-day internationals apparently, and as Gemini informs me, she also loves the sweep shot. So much so that she tries it again, misses again. There is no run because the one before that was given as a wide apparently. So, Deepti Sharma getting ready, coming around the wicket now, and this one is swept towards fine leg, and there is a fielder at deep fine leg trying to stop it. That's Smriti Mandana. But again, the fielding standards in this match from both sides have sometimes been really, really shocking. Because she gets hands to the ball but can't stop it, and it runs away into the boundary. So 90 is up for Pakistan. 90 for 3. 158 more runs are required from 145 deliveries. So the run rate is somewhere around 6.5 now. And a dot ball to end the inning, end the over. Pakistan and the 26th on 90 for 3. And let's have a look if anyone is with us. There is nothing new on the live chat, I think. Come on, people, if you are watching, don't be shy. And apparently Snehrana is back into the attack. And she starts with another full toss that is deposited towards long on, where it is fielded. And that is just a single for Pakistan, though. 91 for 3. So, in comes Snehrana again. She continues right arm around the wicket and again played out towards long on. Another single. 92 for 3. Yeah, both Pakistan batsmen are right-handers, so that was Sidra Amin. In that case, now Natalia Perez is back on strike, and she is looking to pull Snehrana over the onside, but there is a fielder out in the deep, and that restricts the Pakistan batters to a single again. 93 for 3. The win predictor says that India are 89% favorites. Pakistan with a chance of 11%. Another full toss from Snehrana that is played back towards her, and she is hit on the hands by that. Is that a missed caught and bowled chance? Not sure. No, it's not. It is played down into the ground, just bounces because it's very, very full, almost a Yorker. So, dot ball. In comes Snehrana again, right arm around the wicket, and this one is played out to long on. And again, Pakistan are taking a single. That's Deol out there fielding that one, preventing the boundary. 94 for 3. Snehrana, none for 24 from 3.5 overs thus far tonight. final delivery of the fourth over of her spell, and that one is played out to long off, and Pakistan take another single. So 27 overs gone, 95 for 3. And can we have a short drinks break, please? Doesn't look like there is a drinks break coming up. $27 overs gone. Let's have a look at the live chat. I think it's still for wrong, the last one. No, it's no drinks breaks. Gout is back. 2 wickets for 12 from 7 overs for her this evening. Excellent economy of 1.71. Deepti Sharma is fielding near the boundary. There is a support staff just behind her. And Gout is bowling right arm over the wicket to Natalia Pavez. And this one is looped up into the air. And I think that is the substitute fielder out in the deep. A wicket first up for Gout. Yes, it is Radha Yadav who is on for Charani, who fell on a ball. Yes, she makes no mistake, and Gout is elated as her captain hugs her. So Natalia Pavez has to go 33 of 46. Caught Radha bowled Gout for 33. Strike rate of 71.73. So yeah, maybe this is too much pressure now for Pakistan. But to be fair, their dot ball percentage has fallen to 69% now. It was 83 at one stage in the innings. And we have a drinks break now, and please forgive me, but I will also have to take a very short break. And we are back from the drinks break, and it is the captain in at number 6 for Pakistan. As we are seeing a replay of that skyer that the sub Rada caught, Rada Yadav. So, Gout is continuing to Fatima Sana Khan, who has played 51 matches for Pakistan, average of 17.57, strike rate of 74, and a best of 90 not out. 2 dot balls to welcome her to the crease from Gout, and now she comes in for the 4th delivery of the 27th over. Remember, the wicket fell off the first delivery of the 28th over, and that brought on a drinks break. So, Gout beats her outside edge, and Risha Ghosh, who has had not the best day behind the stumps, takes it cleanly this time, but there is no outside edge and there's not even an appeal. Next one is played out to backward point, and most wickets in this edition of the Women's World Cup, Diana Baig for Pakistan has taken 5 so far. Kranti Gout is in second place with 4 now. And now the Pakistan captain is fishing outside her off stump with an angled bat and is beaten by Kranti Gout, and there is no run. So another wicket maiden in this chase. Kranti Gout ends her 8th over with excellent figures of 3 for 12. And Snehrana is brought back on. She has Sidra Amin in her sights, who is on 44 of 73 deliveries, the highest score for Pakistan in the innings thus far, and just 2 runs away from being the highest score of the match, actually. So, Snehrana is resetting her field. There is... What is going on? There is someone from short third coming around to backward point. Snehrana bowls right arm around the wicket to the right-handed Amin, and that is played back towards the bowler, fielded, and there is no run. 95 for 4 still in the 29th over, Pakistan. The target is 248. They need 153 more runs from 131 deliveries. Rana continues, right arm around the wicket, and this one is played out to deep fine leg, and there is a single in it for Pakistan. 96 for 4 now. As we are seeing that the current run rate is 3.39 and the required run rate has now climbed above 7. It's north of 7, 7.02 to be exact. Clipped off the pads by Fatima Sana, and this one is fielded by mid-wicket. There is another single. 97 for 4 now. Let's have a look. In comes Snehrana. Ghosh is standing up to the stumps, and this one is played out to mid-wicket. There is no run. I mean, on 45 of 76, 1 run away from equaling the best score in the match, 2 away from becoming the highest score of the match. And what is what is going on here? She steps away to the leg side as Sneerana is bowling right arm around the wicket, and she gets an under edge that just misses her off stump, and there is a single to fine leg. No, a couple to fine leg. So, Sidra Amin is now the highest score in the match. She made 47. Deol was the former highest score in the match. She made 46. A dot ball to end the over, and Pakistan, after 29 overs, are 99 for 4. Let's see if anyone else is with us in the YouTube chat. Come on, people. If you are watching, use the chat. That would be great. If you are new and haven't yet subscribed, that would be great as well. Would be really great because it really helps such a small channel as mine if you would subscribe, as Kranti Gaut is given another over, the 9th. And she decides to bounce the Pakistan captain. There is no run. She is now apparently swallowing some of the bugs. The umpire signal, that's the one bouncer for the over. And, well, let's see. She's been excellent so far. She has taken 3 wickets, conceded 12 runs because there is another dot ball next up. So Pakistan still not in triple digits as a team. In comes Gaut again. This one is a mistimed uppercut that is fielded in the offside, and there is another dot ball. $149 more runs from 123 deliveries required for Pakistan to win this match. In comes Gaut again. This one is cut by the Pakistan captain and fielded at deep point. There is a single, and that is 100 runs for Pakistan. They are 104 after 29.4 overs. In comes Gaut again, and again cut, fielded at point again. This time not in the deep though. And there is another single for Pakistan, 101 for 4, 29.5 overs gone. So let's see. Can they make another single? This one is short, and Fatima very, very awkwardly plays or tries to play a ramp shot over Risha Ghosh, but the bat is too low and there is no run. So end of the 30th over. Pakistan 101 for 4. 2 runs coming off the 30th. And yeah, that is so Pakistan will probably fall around 40 runs short, I think, of the target, which would be well, an improvement upon earlier performances, because I think the lowest margin of victory by runs in women's ODIs between Pakistan and India is around 60. if not exactly 60. So if Pakistan should fall short by just 40 runs here, that is actually progress. Deepti Sharma continues and concedes a single off the first delivery. The second one is right arm over the wicket to the Pakistan captain, who defends this ball back towards the bowler. There is no run. 102 for 4. In comes Deepti Sharma again, right arm over the wicket, and Fatima gives herself room, cuts it, it's fielded at point, and Fatima is taking off for a single. The throw comes in from point, and gosh, the throw is too slow. It's it's too slow, and the Pakistan captain is back in her crease when the keeper takes the ball. She doesn't even bother whipping off the bails because it's very, very clear that Fatima Sana is safe here. Played out to extra cover. There is no run. Pakistan 102 for 4. 30.4 overs gone. And now the pressure is building again. And does Deepti Sharma have the Pakistan captain here? Yes, indeed, she does. Fatima holds out to Smriti Mandana at, where is that? That's at long on, I think. Smriti Mandana taking a catch in the outfield, and Fatima Sana has to go. Caught Mandana, bowled Sharma for 2 of 15 deliveries, strike rate of 13.33. And yeah, I mean, Pakistan are now 5 wickets down. They're not even halfway to their target. They have used 60% of their allotted overs. Now it's starting to get very, very hard, I think. One would think. Now it's getting a bit hard. And who is coming in? It's the keeper. It's Sidra Nawaz, who is coming in at number 7 for Pakistan. She's in her 77th match. Her highest score is 47 and her average is 9.74. There is a slip in place now for Deepti Sharma, who bowls a very, very loopy delivery first up to Sidra Nawaz, who can only cut that out to backward point. There is no run. 102 for 5 after 31 overs. And Sidra Amin is now on strike for the 32nd over. She's 1 away from her half century here. She has taken 81 deliveries though to reach 49. That's a strike rate of around 60. Sidra Amin is 49 of 80 currently. And it is Renuka Singh Thakur. First delivery is an attempted lofted drive that Sidra Amin mistimes a bit, but it loops over the bowler and falls safely. There is no run though. We are seeing replays of that catch by Smriti Mandana. Next delivery is cut, misfielded at backward point, then gobbled up by a fielder out in the deep, and that is 50 not out for Sidra Amin of 82 deliveries, strike rate of 60.98, and Pakistan are 103 for 5 after 31.2 overs. She has hit 5 fours and 1 6 so far in her half century. Highest score of the match thus far. In comes Renuka, and this one is played off the pads, and another single. So, Sidra Nawaz, the keeper, is also off the mark now. She's off her duck. And Pakistan are 104 for 5. Sidra Amin is back on strike. In comes Renuka, and this one is hammered out to cover. Another single. Nawaz on strike. 105 for 5, 31.4 overs are gone. They need 143 more runs from 110 deliveries. The good thing I can say is that apparently, while not gone entirely, the bugs have decided to go away for a bit, mostly. No more fumigation needed. There is a direct hit from Deepti Sharma here, but the batsmen are safe and there is just a single. In comes Renuka again, right arm over the wicket, and this one is a full toss that Amin can only block out to mid-wicket. There is no run. So, end of the 32nd over. 4 runs have been scored by Pakistan in the 32nd over. They are 106 for 5 now. And they are going nowhere relatively slowly. Let's have a look if anyone is with us on YouTube. And it's Farong. Well played, Sidra Amin. Brilliant 50, top knock. Yes, top knock. Yes, it is. It is a pretty good knock, but the strike rate of 60, I mean, yeah, in the context of this match, it's not the lowest strike rate in the scorecard for Pakistan. It's indeed one of the higher ones. Just Nawaz, the keeper, and Pervez have been faster. They are in the 70s, and Sidra Amin is in the low 60s now, so somewhere around 64, something like that. Deepti Sharma is given another over, her 6th it is. And now Sidra Amin looks to be in the mood for some boundaries, because second delivery of the 33rd over, she hits a 4 of Deepti Sharma. And the Pakistani batsmen have a tendency to wander out of their crease, and the Indians are treating this whole match as fielding practice and throwing at the single stump. 111 for 5 because there is no run. Swept by Sidra Amin. Fielded by Sneirana out in the onside, who seems to have hurt her left hand I think. There is a single. Because she is hit on the hand because I think she misjudged the speed or the velocity of the ball. I think 112 for 5, slip in place for Deepti Sharma, very very straight on drive from Amin and fielded at long on. There is another single. Final delivery of the 33rd over coming up now. Deepti Sharma now in conversation with her captain. She is drying her palms and is getting back to her mark to deliver the final delivery of her 6th over. Right arm over the wicket, and this one is smashed towards long on, where there is a fielder there though, and that ends the 33rd over with a single for Pakistan. But they have taken 8 runs of this over, the 33rd, and are 114 for 5. 134 more runs needed from 102 deliveries. And yeah, I think. They are not yet totally out of it. They are not yet out of it. But they need to well, basically chain together a few good overs. And they need to put the Indian bowlers a bit off their line and length. Yeah. Okay. They need to put the bowlers off their line and length. And this is a good start from Sidra Amin. She is taking a couple of runs here, and the bowler that is continuing after Deepti Sharma is Renuka, who is going to bowl out. And again, the Indians are obsessed with throwing at the stumps. This time, the batsman is unluckily in the way. There is a single run, though. So that's Sidra Amin. She has brought up her 60, and Sidra Nawaz is now on strike. She is on 4 of 5 deliveries. As we are seeing Deepti Sharma in conversation with her teammates. Why are they all standing? Oh, someone. Oh, okay. There is a physio. There is a physio on the field because Sidra Amin has been hit in the back of the leg by Deepti Sharma, who is flinging the ball in the direction of the stumps. So now there are physios out there. There is another break in play. And we are now seeing highlights of Sidra Amin's 50 innings. Best or highest score of the match so far. And I don't think that will change anytime soon, because looking at Pakistan, there's only two batters in double digits, and one of them is Sidra Amin. The other was Natalia Pervez, and she is out for 33 of 46. Fatima Sana is out for 2. And Sidra Nawaz is currently on 4 of 5. So yeah, I don't think that Sidra Amin will lose out on the highest score of the match, considering that it's basically just the bowlers coming in after from now on. This is the last recognized partnership of batters. And after a pretty good start to the over, Pakistan are allowing the Indian bowlers to increase the pressure quite a bit again. 2 more dot balls. Pakistan remain on 117 for 5. Rishak Ghosh is standing up to the stumps. This one is played to deep extra. No, that's to point. And there is a single. 118 for 5, 33.5 overs gone. Renuka with figures of none for 25 from 9.5 overs. Very, very economical. Kranti Goat probably even is the only bowler with a lower economy in the innings. And to end the over, Sidra Amin hits a boundary and moves on to 64 of 91. And Pakistan end the 34th over on 122 for 5. 34 overs gone. Sidra Amin on 64, Sidra Nawaz on 5. Renuka Singh Thakur ends her day with none for 29 from 10 overs. She bowled a maiden, an economy of 2.9. Only Kranti Goat is better. She has taken 3 for 14 thus far from 9 overs. And Charani replaces Adipti Sharma. And there is a single of the first delivery into the leg side by Sidra Nawaz. So Sidra Amin is now back on strike. 123 for 5. 34.1 overs are gone. Let's see. Sidra Amin on strike. She is taking guard. And Charani is coming in between the non-strikers umpire and the non-strikers stumps, swept, falling short of the boundary riders in the leg side. And there is another single. That's Deol out there who is fielding that. So, Pakistan 124 for 5 and Sidra Nawaz is on strike. 124 runs from 94 deliveries are required. And this is getting, well, not that tense, but yeah, Pakistan do what's probably best in the context of the tournament. They make sure that their net run rate doesn't go all the way down the drain. It's not very good after the Bangladesh match, that's for sure, and it will take another hit here in this one, I think. Let's see. Their net run rate is minus 1.623, which is, funnily enough, not even the worst one. That's South Africa, who are minus 3.773. New Zealand are also below them on the table because of the net run rate. They have a net run rate of minus 1.78. 4 more dot balls to end the 35th over, and Pakistan remain on 124 for 5. So yeah, Farong playing for pride, also denting the net run rate of Team Tata, which may have a role later in the tournament. Yesterday's washout, Australia versus Sri Lanka, same win-loss as Team Tata and Pakistan, 11 to none. Oh yeah, I didn't really know that, or I didn't realize that Australia and Sri Lanka have the same win-loss ratio. But yeah, and I mean it's really important. If you take too big a hit to your net run rate here in this match, you might actually fall behind New Zealand on net run rate alone. So that's something to keep in mind. But I mean, realistically, it's you have to win at least 3 matches, I think, in this group stage, to have any shot at advancing in the tournament. And Pakistan have now basically lost 2. Goud is bowling out, and this one is too short and pulled for 4 runs by Sidra Nawaz. 129 for 5, and Sidra Nawaz moves on to 10 of 15 now. That's a pretty good swivel pull from Sidra Nawaz, who places that one between deep square leg and deep fine leg. And next one, she gloves and doesn't hit her own stumps. She almost dragged that one on. There is no run. 119 required from 86. Yeah, she gloves that into her own thigh from where it dribbles towards the stumps. There is no run. In comes Goud again, right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Sidra Nawaz. Another single in the leg side. 130 is up for Pakistan. I mean, on 66 of 93, and Nawaz on 11 of 17. 6 runs of the over thus far. The current run rate is 3.63, and the required run rate is now 8 1/3. So yeah, 8.33, that's not gonna happen. And Kranti Goud is ending her night with a dot ball. 3 for 20 she takes from 10 overs. So an economy of 2. Excellent economy, and the most wickets thus far for Team Tata. Only one other wicket-taking bowler, and that is Deepti Sharma, because the first wicket was what I can only describe as a relatively controversial run out that will probably be discussed at great length during the coming days on almost all social media sites, and probably on ESPN Cricinfo and Cricbuzz as well. So let's see. Charani is going to continue, I think. Just a second. All right. Yes, indeed. Charani is going to continue. Left arm around the wicket. This one is driven square. And there is another single. And 131 for 5 after 36.1 overs. It's Sidra Amin on strike. She is now surveying the field in the leg side. I don't see the fielding positions. There is long on, deep mid wicket, backward square leg. There is long off. There is cover, point, and backward point. In comes Charani again. Left arm around the wicket. And there is a boundary for Sidra Amin over at long off, as she was fishing outside her off stump with an angled bat, and she gets a toe end to that. But as I said, the outfield in Colombo is relatively fast, and so this one runs away to the boundary. There are 4 runs. And now she's going down on one knee and sweeps Charani, but there is a fielder at deep backward square leg, and that means there is only a single in that for Pakistan. 136 for 5. 36.3 overs are gone. Charani with figures of none for 21 from 5.5 overs thus far this evening. In she comes again. And Sidra Nawaz is stepping away to the leg side to give herself room and cut. But there is Radha Yadav, the substitute fielder. Why is she on the field? She was on for Charani earlier. Who is off the field now? Yeah. Interesting. Another single, and Pakistan move 1 to 137 for 5. 111 runs still required from 79 deliveries. So, in comes Charani, left arm around the wicket. And this one is an extra cover drive from Sidra Amin that finds the boundary. So yeah, 11 runs off the over. That's something that Pakistan really, really needed. Farong was saying that they were playing for pride, but yeah, if they make the 200 here, that would be the first time that Pakistan made 200 against India in a women's one-day international. So yeah, that's a kind of a milestone to reach, isn't it? Sidra Amin's strike rate has improved vastly over the last half an hour. Maybe she was going along at around the low 60s. It's currently, I think, around 77 now. But yeah, the required run rate is 8.3 something. As Snehrana is given another over, it's the 6th for her. And yeah, that one is played out to mid-wicket, across the line of the ball, and there is a single. So the keeper, Sidra Nawaz, is off strike, and Sidra Amin is on strike again. Full toss down the leg side, and Sidra Amin is down on one knee, sweeping a full toss. It is fielded at backward square leg and thrown in towards the keeper, and the Pakistani batsman had again taken off for a single. The throw comes in. Risha Ghosh takes it, takes off the bails, and there is another attempt at a run-out. But again, Sidra Amin is safely back behind the crease. But I don't understand where Pakistan who's their running coach. Is it really Inzi? Because they're very, very twitchy and always on the run. There is not a lot of communication between the batsmen. Appeal for LBW against Sidra Amin by Sneh Rana, but the umpire is not interested in that one. I would say the impact is outside the line, as Sidra Amin is missing a sweep shot. I don't know why there is any discussion going on in the Indian team. They wasted all their reviews already. You don't have any more. You don't need to talk about it. So, in comes Sneh Rana again. This one is played out too long on, and there is another single. The partnership between Sidra Amin and Sidra Nawaz is now worth 41 runs from 42 deliveries. So yeah, there is acceleration in this Pakistan innings actually, which is encouraging. This partnership is going along at a runner ball and another full toss from Sneh Rana, and this one is played back straight towards the bowler by Sidra Nawaz, and that is the 6th wicket to fall. Sidra Nawaz is out, caught and bowled Sneh Rana. She has to go for 14 from 22 deliveries. And this might actually end relatively quickly now. Indeed, India are into the tail now. Absolutely, they are into the tail. Let's have a look at YouTube. And Farong is saying Final Four, Australia, England, India will progress even before a ball was bowled. New Zealand, South Africa will probably fill the other spot. I don't think Bangladesh will progress, but who knows? Yeah, but look at the performance by South Africa against England. That was not good. 69 all out, and the New Zealand, the Kiwis, collapsed after getting off to not a bad start. Let's put it that way. It wasn't a bad start. And then they collapsed and lost by around 100 runs. And Bangladesh, they have beaten Pakistan. I think they're probably not going to beat India. Okay, they're probably not going to beat Australia, but England may actually have a bad day, I think. And I mean, South Africa, I don't think they really like the conditions, to be fair. So they are, I think South Africa are the great unknown. So Shamim is in at number 8 for Pakistan. Deepti Sharma is given her 7th over, and Sidra Amin starts with a couple of runs of the first delivery of Deepti Sharma's 7th over. Then she deposits one towards long on, where there is Deol fielding inside the ropes, and that means that we have Shamim facing Adipti Sharma. She is going to face her first delivery of the innings now. 146 for 6, 38.2 overs gone. Let's have a look. There is what's going on here. There is a bit of a break. I don't know why. Shamim is looking at the field. In comes Deepti Sharma, and that one has bowled Shamim around her legs, and she has to go for a golden duck. It hits the top. It hits the top of her leg stump, and Deepti Sharma has 2 wickets, and Ramin Shamim has to go for a golden duck. And yeah, now it might end very, very quickly. 146 for 7, 38.3 overs gone. And yeah, probably not gonna make 200 here as well. Let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty clear that I think, back to Farong's point, I think the big 3 will probably make it. But I think after that, there are a few teams in with a shot to round out the 4 teams progressing. And Diana Baig is in 67 matches for Pakistan. Ajit is not audible right now. Let's have a look at Discord. In Discord, Ajit, can you say something? Wait a second. Try again. Are you muted? No, you are not muted. Can you hear me, Ajit? I think you. I don't know why, but I can't hear you. Let me see. Well, can you hear me, Ajit, in Discord? I have muted you and I will unmute you now. And then I will disconnect from the voice channel. I will rejoin the voice channel, but I don't see yeah, there is an indication that you are talking, but I can't hear you at the moment. There is no sound coming through. Anyway, Diana Baig is in at number 9 for Pakistan. She has faced 3 deliveries. She is still on a duck, and Snehrana is given the 7th over of her spell. Um, yeah, I don't know why sometimes there is a I don't know why there is sometimes this stupid. You are playing Valorant now, yeah? What? Why is there a well, I don't know. I can't hear you. I'm sorry. Anyway, Bake is off her duck because she has taken a single of the second delivery of Sneirana's seventh over, 149 for 7. She is back on strike now because Armin is taking another single as well. In comes Sneirana, driven to long off, and that's 150 up for Pakistan. 39.4 overs. Just a second. I submitted the feedback. I will restart. Or let's. You can hear me fine. Let's see if I can do something about that. Can I call you? Oh, might it be because you are offline in your status? That might be a bit of a problem. I don't know. Click on your avatar in the on your profile in the lower left corner of a Discord and set your thingy, your status. Set your status to online. I don't know if that is the problem because I can't hear you again. I still can't hear you. Very, very weird. I might actually just restart Discord and hope that that works. Because sorry for the technical problems, but Sidra Amin has fallen. Pakistan are 150 for 8. Because Sidra Amin is out caught Kaur Bolt Rana for 81 of 106 deliveries with the strike rate of 76.41. And I still can't hear Ajit. Yeah, I don't know. I restarted Discord, and because I thought maybe I am the problem, my Discord instance is the problem, and I am now in the call again. I can see you as well. There is some green outline around your thingy there, but I can't hear you. I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry. I don't know what's going on. We had a similar problem a few streams ago with Nathan, who was trying to join the call. And I'm really confused because I don't even hear any. I don't hear any notification sounds if you join. There is also will something. Okay. Anyway. So Nashra is in at number 10 for Pakistan. Deepti Sharma is given her 8th over. Diana Baig begins the 8th over of Deepti Sharma with a boundary and a single. So now Nashra is facing her 3rd delivery. There is an appeal for almost an appeal for LBW as Nashra is jamming down the bat, defending a delivery from Deepti Sharma. And Pakistan are 155 for 8 from 40.4 overs. Let's have a look in between overs at what's going on in Discord. No, I'm alone in the call now. Okay, another dot ball. So Nashra still on her duck. None of 4 thus far. 93 runs are required for Pakistan. The required run rate is now 10. Nashra defends one back into the ground towards Deepti Sharma. There is no run. 41 overs gone. Pakistan are 155 for 8. Okay, yeah, there is a bit of a talk going on about why it doesn't work in Discord at the moment. I don't really know. I will have to look into that. I submitted a feedback to them, and Sneirana is back, and she's bowling to Diana Baig, and that one is slapped back towards her, but along the ground there is no run. 155 for 8. As Sneirana is bowling right arm around the wicket to the right-handed Baig, who is looking for an almighty slog. Doesn't really get a hold of it. It loops up into the air, but it falls safely in front of Sneirana, who fields it, and there is no run. More onto her toes, and this one is almost helicoptered out of the square. There is a single in the offside as Pakistan move on to 156 for 8 now. 41.3 overs gone. Target 248. Still, Nashra is on strike, and Rana continues right arm around the wicket. Late cut from Nashra, who is now off her duck. A single behind backward point. 157 for 8 now. And another single to Baig, who is trying to thrash her around towards mid-wicket. Another single, 158 for 8, 41.5 overs. They need 90 runs from 49 deliveries. That is the equation. Next one, Sneirana, right arm round the wicket, defended back towards the bowler. And there is no run. 158 for 8 after 42 overs. 90 from 48 required now. So let's have a look. All right. I will go away. I don't want nitro. I don't know what's going on. It's really weird because somehow I think somehow my instance of Discord is the problem because I can't even hear the soundboard. So Deepti Sharma continues. She is bowling her 9th over. She is bowling to Diana Baik, and there is another dot ball. The mic test is okay. The mic input device. Yes, and the output should be my headphones. Input is custom. Where's isolation? Is that? No, I don't want to test my mic. My mic is working. I want to test my sound output, and I can't test my sound output on Discord, which is kind of weird. This is so weird. And I don't know why it's not working. And I don't know if there's any strange interaction with OBS. And that's the end of Diana Baik. She is run out by Harmanpreet Kaur as they are taking a very ill-advised single, and Harmanpreet Kaur is hitting the stumps directly. There is a direct hit at the non-striker's end. Deepti Sharma is delighted by that direct hit from her captain, and it is Sadia who is in at number 11 for Pakistan, but Nashra is on strike. They take a single after another dot ball. So, first time Sadia is now on strike, the number 11. Pakistan are 159 for 9 after 42.4 overs. The target is still 248. And presumably the camera in Colombo broke because Sky Sports has lost. Oh, they are having a fault. They are really sorry for this temporary fault. They have lost the pictures. So, final delivery of Deepti Sharma's 9th over, right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Sadia, and that one is looped up into the air, and that is out at long on. That is Smriti Mandhana, I think, who is taking that catch, and Sadia will have to go for a 2-ball duck. And again, the video is gone. Let's have a look at ESPN Quick Info. Yes, indeed. Sadia Iqbal caught Mandhana, bowled Sharma for none of 2 deliveries, and Pakistan have been dismissed. They are all out for 159 in exactly 43 overs. So, India win by 88 runs. They move to the top of the table because Australia only have 3 points from 2 matches, because yesterday it was washed out against Sri Lanka and the points were shared because there are no reserve days for league stage matches in this competition. And that means Pakistan have yet to win an ODI against India. They have yet to make 200 runs against India. But it was a valiant effort. It's not their worst defeat to India. They are 159 all out. Let's have a look at their highlights. Well, if I say their highlights, I mean Sidra Amin. She made 81, which is the highest score in the match, of 106 deliveries at a strike rate of 76.41. There have been 2 other double-digit scores. Natalia Pervez made 33 of 46, and Sidra Nawaz made 14 of 22. There were 2 runouts. Muniba Ali, run out by Deepti Sharma, and one was Diana Baik, who was run out by a direct hit from Harmanpreet Kaur. Picks of the bowlers are probably Kranti Gaut, who took 3 for 20 from 10, and Deepti Sharma also took 3, but she conceded 45 runs from 9. So, 2.5 times the economy. Goat conceded 2 runs and over, and Sharma 5 in the end. She was going along at a very, very much higher economy at the start, but in the end, it all worked out. So, let's have a look. Farong 81 by Sidra Amin, high score ever by a batter against India. Oh, well, for Pakistan probably, or because I'm pretty sure that that other batters have made centuries against India. But yeah, it was a pretty good innings, and I mean, in the end, it was the anchor innings. She could accelerate at the end, so that's good. She was going along at around. She started really slow, which is kind of like what happened to India. No one could really get going, but Sidra Amin, after a very, very slow start, she could accelerate, and in the end, a very good 81 from her. So yeah, that's something to be proud of, I would think. But if you forgive me, I've been at this for 8 hours now, basically non-stop. So let me first say thank you everyone for watching. If you are watching and are not subscribed yet, please consider subscribing. Don't forget to like the video. That's really, really important for a small channel like mine, because I don't know what match I will schedule next, but I will do one. And yeah, I will let you know that you need to, or you should, subscribe though, so you get notified when I schedule the next stream. And yeah, I will now shut up for the rest of the evening. Thank you, everyone. Good night, and see you next time